Damn, I've been on mute. I was on mute the entire time. Okay, I was on mute the entire time. But guys, welcome to hold on for a second. Okay, there we go. I was on mute the entire time. I was getting ready to, drop some bombs. But welcome to another Chaos with Chaotic. I'm your host, Chaotic Truth Live, back in the building as or per usual on Tuesdays. I have a great show for you guys today. So sit back, grab a beer. If you're at work, try not to grab a beer. But if you're at work, please just listen. If you're at home, and if you decide to, just get up and leave the room, just keep the tab open at least. But this is the Lapeef Network, and this is the Chaos with Chaotic Tuesday show. Guys, today I'm going to be talking about um, jealousy towards darker skinned women. There is a lot of jealousy that I've seen, particularly on YouTube, on the main streets of YouTube. And I was completely unaware as to colorism until I got on YouTube. Maybe it's a Midwest thing. Maybe, we don't do this in the Midwest, but where I'm from, dark skinned women, I mean, I never noticed it, but dark skinned women where I'm from have always been at the top of the pecking order. And especially if the dark skinned woman is thin, to be honest with you. But until I got on YouTube, I didn't know anything about colorism. But, I'm the link is dropped. And I want everybody to know that the link is dropped. But what I do want you guys to know is that um, I I don't have any smoke for people who are colorist. I'm just bringing you my truth, and my truth is my opinion. And if you call in, just give your opinion, your perspective. But what I can tell you is that darker skinned women have always been at the top of the pecking order. The media has made attempts, I don't know, to discredit black women or darker skinned women. But in terms of just superstardom, in terms of, I'll see you in the back, Richard. So just hang tight, okay, buddy? In terms of the standard of beauty, the top models in history have always been darker complected models, and I'm going to go over this. Guys, I'm a conservative content creator, and you guys know I've made several videos about the lovely Candace Owens. Now, Candace Owens is a beautiful conservative woman, very intelligent. But the other day, I think she was a little bit out of pocket. She was out of pocket because she made a video about a female who happened to be darker complected. Now, mind you, Candace Owens is a conservative content creator. I don't know why she was making a video about this young lady, but she basically said that the young lady wasn't pretty enough to claim to have pretty privilege. Now, where does that come from? But, I just want to set the record straight today. But the link is dropped. I'm going to let you guys come in early. You guys are free to do that. Let me see who's in the building real quick. Before I get into the show, I'm going to spin not spin send shout outs to Granville Gullery. Granville, thank you so much for being a member. Thank you so much for supporting the Lapeef Network. Your support is very, very, very um, beautiful. Thank you so much, man. I hope all is well with you and yours. Merry Christmas to you. Happy Kwanzaa. Today is the first day of Kwanzaa. I'm sending out positivity to you, Granville. Salute to you, man. Guys, give a big shout out to Granville for being in the building. Lady Goofy. Lady Goofy, positivity is definitely coming your way. Hope all is well with you and yours. Lady Goofy says CT is a legend out here using the Southern, not here, but I can't really pronounce it because I'm not Southern. But I got you. Thank you so much. Darnell's in the building. Says Chaotic is the Thanos of this channel. Thanos, as you all know, is I'm not really a Marvel person. I will admit Marvel um, popularized the sci-fi and superhero genres within the last decade. I will admit their movies have been insane. And yes, Thanos won, by the way. And the Avengers cheated by going back in time. But salute to you, Darnell. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Hope all is well with you and yours. Guys, hit that like button, guys. Hit the like button and also support the channel. Hit the super chats. Send over a cup of coffee for the host. We entertain you guys while you guys are moving, while you guys are working, whatever it is that you're doing. Send over a cup of coffee. ET42 says, laughing my ass off. This is going to be wild. Absolutely, it is going to be wild. And positivity is definitely coming your way. AP, what's up, man? AP says, good afternoon, CT. Good afternoon to you, AP. Thank you so much, AP, for being a supporter of the channel, a member. And thank you so much for always coming on the panels. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Happy Kwanzaa to you, sir. And how was your Christmas too, AP? Please write that in the chat. Tell me how was your Christmas. JQ says, where's the MVP at? Talking about me. I was on CP time. Had a few camera malfunctions, as you will. But just like I was taught that excuses are tools of incompetence, monuments of nothingness, and those who abide by them seldomly amount to anything. So it wasn't the computer's fault or the camera's fault. It was me. It was my fault. But I'm here. Bob in the building. What's going on, Bob? Bob says CT talks all this blacks need to do better, but does business on CPT time. Yes, Bob, I do. I have a lot of nigga nucleic acid, you know, running through my veins. And there are times when my nigga gene comes out. But salute to you, Bob. Hope all is well with you and yours, Bob. Thank you so much for, being an incredible supporter of not only this channel, but my channel. And thank you so much, Bob, for being a member. Guys, Bob is an incredible human being. If Bob would have been on the Titanic, it would not have sunk. He would have been like his work ethic, his drive. He would have been going around, patching up every hole in the damn boat. Salute to you, Bob. Hope all is well with you and yours, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, good sir. Who else do we have in the building? We have Nas in the building. Nas says, colorism crybabies. Nas, thank you for being a member of the channel. Positivity is definitely coming your way. We got Tia Marie in the building. Richard, hold tight, okay, man. Just stay in the back, buddy. Give me you guys hold tight for me. Just give me a thumbs up or something. Tia Marie, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, Tia Marie. Hope all is well with you and yours. Sending out positivity to you. Hope your Christmas was awesome. And happy Kwanzaa. Today, if I'm not mistaken, is Kuji Kagalia, the first day of Kwanzaa. And if I'm wrong, please correct me, guys. It might be Umoja. I don't know. I haven't celebrated Kwanzaa in quite some time. Who else do we have here? We have Where Capable Creations. Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Hope all is well with you and yours. Who else do we have in here? JQ says, I'm at work, so I grabbed a Red Bull. Oh, I can't really show that. Sorry about that. We got Dim Canes in the building. Dim Canes, thank you so much for being in the building, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Hope all is well with you and yours. Dim Canes, man. Thank you so much, man, for always, being a supporter of not only this channel, but my channel as well. Positivity is coming your way, man. Happy Kwanzaa. Hope your Christmas was awesome. And guys, what are you guys doing for the new year? What are you doing for 2023? I know what I'm going to be doing. The same thing I was doing this year, being awesome. We got East Side of the Town says, I agree with you, Chaotic. Positivity is definitely coming your way, East Side of the Town. Who else do we have in the building? Guys, get the likes up, guys. Positivity is definitely coming your way. We got Jim in the building. Jim, positivity is definitely coming your way, sir. Hope all is well with you and yours. Hopefully you'll be becoming a member after or during the live stream. Just hit the join button. And thank you for coming over. The link is dropped. Anybody can call in. Guys, you guys are free to give your opinion, free to give your perspective. We got Mr. Mister in the building. He says he'd be Batman on DC side. I have no idea what that means, but Mr. Mister, thank you for being a member of the channel. Hope all is well with you and yours. Positivity is definitely coming your way, good sir. Who else do we have in the building? We got AP, man, with the $10 super chat. AP says, for that cup of coffee, I appreciate you asking about my Christ's birthday. Talking about Jesus Christ. Birthday observation day. It was fantastic. Hope yours as well also. Thank you so much, AP. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Guys, give a big thumbs up to AP for that $10 super chat. Honeybee says positivity to you and yours as well, Chaotic. Thank you so much, Honeybee. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Hope all is well with you and yours. And Happy Kwanzaa. Happy Kwanzaa. Find a Kwanzaa event in your city or state or whatever you live at or your city and go to it. Go to a Kwanzaa event. Let's see. SD, thank you for being a member of the channel, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Hope all is well with you and yours, man. Happy Kwanzaa, guys. You know, I used to be a teacher many years ago. I used to be a teacher. I used to do a lot of, excuse me, guys. I used to do a lot of work in the inner city. And one thing that I can say is that from my observation, many many children that I've encountered or students were easily influenced by the media, by the media. And we all know that the media pushes certain narratives. Now, many years ago, there was an ancient African American theatrical depiction of the ghetto and criminal activity in the ghetto and gang activity in the ghetto. This movie is called Boys in the Hood. Now, I noticed something in Boys in the Hood that probably a lot of people didn't catch. Now, here goes Boys in the Hood, a show that, or a movie that depicted inner city ghetto life, gangs, criminal activity. But there was a particular scene in the first 5 minutes of the movie. There was a baby in diapers, in the middle of the street. Now, Trey's the main character, played by Omar Epps. Trey is driving down the street. Or is it Trey? No, I think Trey was actually walking. Was he walking? Well, nevertheless, he intervenes and grabs the baby, and he knows the mother of the baby. Thank you so much. It is Cuba Gooding Jr. Sorry about that. It's Cuba Gooding Jr. So he knows the mother of this baby. He walks up the stairs with the baby. The baby couldn't be no more than 6. When do babies start walking? About 7 months. This was a young kid. About eight. I don't know. I don't have any kids. So he's walking up the stairs and he knocks on the door. And who opens the door? It's this dark skinned woman, and she's super dark. Now, they had her wearing dirty clothes. They had her looking disheveled. Her hair was unkept. And when I was a kid, I peeped that scene out and I said, wait a minute. Why did they pick this actress to play this character? Now, we know that the movie was written by who was Boys in the Hood written by? It was written by oh man, dang. Let me see. Give me a second. I'm losing my train of thought. John Singleton. The movie was written by John Singleton. He was about 22, 23 at the time. Now, John Singleton is a unique guy. He could have picked any actress for this one scene. It could have been any actress. It wasn't even I mean, other than her opening the door and asking Trey if he had some blow or some rock, it wasn't really a scene that was memorable. But it was memorable. It was memorable because there was some devious behavior in recruiting this actress to play this woman, this particular mother. See, that movie wanted to show you that in the ghetto, there are black women that are dark, that are ratchet like this woman. See, that's what movies do. So when you're a kid and you watch this movie, when you see that particular scene, what your brain does, what a you know, with a lot of people's brains, I would assume, not mine though. Your brain interprets this being disheveled, being dirty, being ugly with this woman who they made to look ugly. And I'm pretty sure the woman is beautiful. It's a beautiful woman. Now, also in the movie, we see, and I didn't necessarily think that this woman was that attractive. She had a horse face, if you ask me. But we see Trey in the movie. He's hanging out on Crenshaw, I'm assuming, in the daytime. Now, hear me out. Call me a conspiracy theorist if you must, but just hear me out. So he's hanging out on Crenshaw, and along comes this group of girls. The one girl in the group, everybody was trying to get at, all the dudes that were around. So she walks over to Trey and says, "Is this your ride?" Remember that? Now, notice the complexion of that girl. Now, that girl was, I don't necessarily think she was super light, but why would they depict the lighter complected female as Trey's point of interest or interest, but then depict the ratchet, raggedy mom as this super black woman? I suspect, and hear me out, I suspect that the powers that be have an agenda to destroy the black woman's image in the media, thus destroying her image in the real world. Because when I was a kid watching that, all the boys around me, oh yeah, we were like 7, no, we didn't know what we were talking about, but the little boys around me like, oh yeah, man, that girl she had a white dress on. That girl in the white dress was cute, man. But that's the way that the movie organized your brain to think. It's just like in TV, or just like in TV shows. I'll give you another example. The television show Martin. I used to almost get into fist fights with my friends. My friends would swear up and down that Tisha Campbell was the best looking woman on the show. I said, how? This woman looks weird. I'm not saying she's ugly, but she's not. She doesn't look better than Tashina Arnold. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. I was like, don't you realize that these TV shows are creating these things in your head? It's not real. They've engineered your thinking by placing, first of all, she's the lead female. And then notice, and this is why I kept saying that Tashina Arnold wasn't, I thought Tashina Arnold was the best looking one on there. You know why she was the best looking one on there? Because in the show, Martin did everything to undermine her. Everything. Now, if she was really an ugly female, see, Martin wouldn't have to make jokes in the TV show. The jokes would be evident. What I believe in what Martin was doing, he was engineering an atmosphere of destroying the dark-skinned woman's image, because they know. See, people really, first of all, let's be honest, there's more darker complected people in terms of black people, period. It's just more darker people. And I already told you growing up, I never really knew anything about colorism until I got on YouTube, until I started talking to people on YouTube. I never knew it. I never knew it existed. But see, what I really suspect is a lot of this colorism stuff comes from an engineered agenda in media. Now, why? I have no idea, but I can tell you this. Why are darker skinned women always? You ever notice that lighter complected women? And there's probably one, and she knows what I'm talking about. She's watching now. And she's allowed to come up. But there's a particular light skinned woman that always calls in here. If dark women aren't attractive, then why talk about them in the first place? If you look better than dark skinned women, there's no point in you talking about it. But you do. The girl that I'm about to show you, the girl that Candace Owens was talking about. Now look, I love Candace Owens. I rock with her. But there's something about this darker complected female that Candace didn't like. I know what it is. She's threatened by this woman's beauty. Most dark women are very attractive. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. When I was in school, the top females in the pecking order were dark skinned women. And I'm talking about jet black. There's something about the beauty of the dark skinned woman that threatens people. When I was in college, I'll tell you something about even white women. Now, when I was in college, oh, thank you so much, John the Baptist, for the $5 super chat. John the Baptist says Pam was the best looking, but they made her role more masculine. Yeah, they did. But to be fair, they both were too much wife up. They both were too much wife up. Okay, I'm following you. Now, hear me out. I lost my train of thought. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, white women. When I was in college, I went to a very rural college in a rural part of Ohio. Hillbillies. White trash. Let's be honest. I worked at a laundromat off campus, about half a mile off campus. It was an older white woman. She had to be in her 30s. Straight hillbilly. Didn't go to the university or nothing. She was just a manager there. Every time a black woman, particularly a darker skinned black woman, walked into the laundromat, this white devil would always have something to say. No, look at her with her nappy hair. Look at her. Look at her. And so one day I said, yo, honestly, every black woman you talk about looks 10 times better than you. This lady, this white girl, she attempted to position herself in elite white society. She lives in Trailer Park. She was a hillbilly. She saw these black women. A lot of these black women were professors, adjunct professors. It was some full-time professors that even used to come in there. College students, PhD students coming in there, black women. They would be dressed beautifully. They would look beautiful. Some of them I even knew because they went to the university. This white girl, oh, she was 30-something. She would always have something to say about the black women. And each and every last black woman that came into the laundromat, look, I'm telling you, it's not even just in a matter of opinion. Imagine, what's that little hillbilly, the little fat one that people used to watch. Imagine Honey Boo Boo. Honey Boo Boo. Imagine Honey Boo Boo working. She moves from the South, wherever she lives, and imagine she moves to, let's say, Harlem. It's a lot of well-to-do blacks there, or better yet, even New York. I mean, even Atlanta. Think about this. Imagine Honey Boo Boo making little sly comments about females from Spelman, and we know Spelman produces classy, productive females. See, and that's what I'm saying. This white woman that worked at this laundromat, the one she managed, she was a manager. She was actually threatened by the black women, by black women. And I would even say that is the case with lighter skinned black females with dark skinned women. They're threatened by their looks. They know that their looks inherently are better to the point where don't light skinned women age horribly? It's the truth. Light skinned women to tell you that. They know that their looks. Look, name me a super attractive Asian woman that's name me 5 super attractive Asian women that are in their late 30s. You can't do it. I'm not saying that they're ugly, but they don't age gracefully. The people who age gracefully typically are darker complected people, black people. Typically dark people of African descent. Because I've seen East Indian women age horribly too, and they have dark skin. But there is something that is actually powerful within darker skin. And I think a lot of people inherently know this. They inherently know these things. They can't explain it, but it makes them upset. That's why they have to say things. Oh, look at her. Look at her. She ain't all that. And mind you, she is. So I'm going to show you this Candace Owens thing. I'm going to let up one person real quick. But I'm gonna keep on. I mean, yeah, you name one person, Lucy Liu, but I can name you 50 black women. Hell, Ruby D was a fox. No, mind you, Ruby D was lighter complected, but Ruby D was a fox up until her death, and she died at what 90? Cicely Tyson. Cicely Tyson. You could argue Cicely Tyson looked good in her damn 70s, but I'm telling you, man, a lot. If you are young in the chat and you're listening, and I can understand, you might be afraid to call in, but I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I will never lie to you. If you're young in the chat, if you're a teenager, early 20s, man, don't let that media fool you. Don't let this media lie to you. Don't let this media bombard you with images of lightness. And in actuality, your dark skin is superior. It is. I mean, it really is. It's superior. Not saying that you're better, like, oh, I'm better than you because I'm dark, but it's your skin tone is so powerful that think about this. When you walk into a room, people notice you. Think about just how crazy that is in itself. Somebody high yellow, ain't nobody paying attention to you. Somebody white, ain't nobody paying attention to you. But think about this for a minute. Now, it may be a good or a bad thing, but think about how powerful your skin tone is. That everywhere you go, people think about that for a minute. Ain't nobody, listen, a Mexican could walk into a room, ain't nobody paying no attention. Let's be completely honest. Ain't nobody paying attention to you. But a black person could walk into a room full of whites. Oh, John, hey, that's what y'all say all the time, right? So let's go with that. Why is that? Because in all actuality, your skin tone truly is powerful. It truly does have magic powers. And if you are a young female, especially, man, I'll tell you like it is. Your skin tone is better. Your skin tone is better because when you say pretty privilege, watch how many people start tripping. What do you mean pretty privilege? What? Just watch. Real quick, what's up, man? You're on mute, sir. You're on mute. You're on mute.
Yeah, I'm off. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I see you trying to set the tone for the thing. I got on kind of early. I should have waited for you to finish doing what you're
No,
doing.
you're good, man. I'm gonna bring you down in a minute, though. But what's up? What you want to say?
Well, anyway, man, I like the topic,
Mm-hmm.
and it's funny. I know a lot of dark skinned sisters would like to hear, would love to hear what you say because that's not how they feel they're living. You kind of know that. They need to
No,
hear something like that.
I don't know that, but I'm
Well,
assuming that
let me say that.
Yeah.
Well, let me put it to you this way. I have a problem with. I think colorism is over exaggerated.
Yeah.
But I understand that some people have issues with it, and
Yeah.
in the community, I know dark skinned women generally have issues with it based on the way they talk. Right now, what you're saying is a nice twist to it because I don't disagree with what you're saying. Right? Because there's a lot of nice, I used to call them chocolate chips.
Yeah.
There's a lot of chocolate chips out there that are beautiful. Yeah. But sometimes they need to be convinced that they're beautiful. Right? All women like validation and they like to, be appreciated, their attention. But a lot of the dark skinned sisters don't think they get it enough. But I don't know how true that is in totality because there's a lot of pretty black women walking around with their heads up high. You know,
ones that I know, yeah,
right?
yeah.
And that's one. Two, I agree with the aging issue. I mean, look, I'm a little darker myself. I'm 64 years old. Nobody really believes
Mm. See, I thought you were way younger. I didn't know you were in your
it.
60s. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I need to get in the gym a little bit more. Actually, I'm on my weight loss journey, but still.
Yeah.
But you know, so I kind of hear what you're saying. I think that's going to make for an interesting topic today, and it'd be interesting to hear some Black darker women get on the line and talk about it, because I hear a lot of them complaining, but I don't hear enough of them holding their heads up high. Now, on the Lapeef Network, there was always Kayla. Nobody could tell her she wasn't fine. Nobody could tell her that.
Listen,
You know what I'm saying?
listen. As much as me and Kayla got into it, I have almost every Black female that I know has that Kayla characteristic. Kayla is confident. Kayla, you can't talk to her and she gets depressed by what you say. A
Yeah.
lot of Black women like her, they are that strong. And that's what I've always found commendable. Is that a word? Commendable about
Yeah.
Kayla. So yeah, I've never found a downtrodden female. And truth be told, and I'm not trying to compare, but you know, in terms of just the best dress, in my opinion, the overall character, Kayla has it going on for herself. Not to
Oh,
say
she
that the
did.
other women don't, but Kayla does though to a high degree. Because I've met a lot of Black dark women who are very well put together, like the woman I'm going to show you. And like I said, you know, Kayla may have that attitude, but she can back it up with everything else. So I do got to respect Kayla for that.
All right, bro. So, you know we got the show to put
Now,
on.
I do have to ask you a question, though, sir.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
How long have you been married to your white wife? Keep it real.
Me, white wife? That's what you said. Now, my wife is Black, man.
No, she's Black. Okay, okay,
she's
okay.
FBA, 35 years.
Okay, congratulations, man. Where'd
Yeah,
you guys meet?
Huh?
Where'd you guys meet?
Well, I'm in New Jersey. I met at a party. She had a party. It was horrible. Right?
Oh, okay.
She was there with somebody else too. And I looked at her and I said, "Are you here with somebody, or can I get a shot?"
Oh, okay.
And we've been talking ever since that time.
All right, that's what's up, man.
Yeah.
Salute to you, sir. And if you want to come back, I will be doing a panel, so please come back, man. You're good to talk
Yeah,
to.
sure, man. Let me let you get the show going. If I'm still around, I'll try to pop back on.
Absolutely.
All right, bro. Thank you.
Peace. Guys, that was Richard on the ones and twos. Catherine Forbes says, this is an interesting conversation. I was raised hearing the same thing from my parents. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, I didn't grow up like a lot of people, man. I never heard about. Now, I will admit, I was attracted more to height ever since high school. Like, if you were tall, I was trying to holler at you. If you yeah, oh yeah. One of my first little flings was a Puerto Rican girl because she was tall. She was like 5'10". We were like in the 9th or 10th grade. She used to beat me up too. But yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. And I never looked at her as a complexion. I just looked at her like, I don't know, just a pretty female. And again, I talked to a lot of darker skinned women. You know. All right. So yeah, this is Candace Owens, and I was shocked, man. I was, I love Candace, and I was shocked that Candace made this video. You know, Candace is a conservative content creator. I don't understand why she's doing videos on women. I think it's catty behavior. I think that a lot of women have this little catty nature, and I think that this woman in question intimidates Candace. Dub Will with the $5 super chat says Lanisha Cole is dark, and she's finer than almost any red bone you will see. Yeah. Yeah. And my argument is this. And this is why I say this to a lot of young Black females. Listen, this social media era, if you're young, I look, I apologize for this decade, this generation, but I mean, you're growing up and they're telling you that fat is supposed to be accepted and attractive. No, not in the Black community. I remember a time and day where Black dudes wouldn't even talk to no fat girl. But now you're being told right is wrong. You're being told that a man is a female. This is the generation you're growing up in. So now you're being told if you don't have a BBL, if you don't have a certain skin tone, you're ugly. No. Because let me tell you something. The original supermodel, dark skin, Naomi Campbell. Naomi Campbell, in my opinion, looks better, and she's 51. She looks better than the majority of these. I would argue that Naomi Campbell looks better now at 51 than almost every single Instagram model because they're not real models. And that's both black, white, Asian, whatever. Naomi Campbell, like many other models of yesteryear, that is the beauty standard. That would always be the beauty standard. See, what we're in right now is a little phase. It's a little test, little thing. Wait till the pendulum goes back to normal. See, right now, again, everything is just vice versa. Everything is topsy-turvy now. But wait till everything goes back to normal. Naomi Campbell in the 90s was possibly the most beautiful woman in the solar system. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dark skin. Iman. Now, I know a lot of people will say Iman is just a black woman dipped in, or a white woman dipped in chocolate. But nevertheless, Iman is a black woman. She looked better. No female now. You can't listen. These little high yellow females now. I don't know. Let's say Rihanna, and I don't have any smoke for Rihanna, by the way. I think she's a good person. Rihanna will never look better than Iman. Never. She will never look better than Naomi Campbell. She will never look better than that one model. What's her name? Beverly something? I forgot her name. Dark skin. But I'll tell you what the media is doing now. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what the media is doing now. Not only is the media giving you colorism, it's so woke now. Now, this is what I hate to. I really hate to do this. I really do. Now, I know a lot of you never watched Star Trek. Let me show you something real quick. What the media is really doing that is really evil. So, what the media is doing. What the media is doing is this. Check this out real quick. I want to show you something real quick. Just want to make sure I got the right thing. Now, this is what the media is going to do. Oh, yeah, we'll promote dark women. Now, this is the new. So there was a character in Star Trek called Uhura. Now, Uhura was the communications officer. If you guys can see my mouse, this is the original Uhura. Okay. Her name is Nichelle Nichols. She just died, I want to say a year ago. She was like 90. Now, this is Nichelle Nichols. Now, this woman is insanely beautiful. She was like 35 when Star Trek came out. Think about in the 60s. So think about this for a minute. Think about this. Now, here goes Nichelle Nichols. Fine black woman. Fine black woman. And this is who they're giving us now. Now, somebody could say, "Well, I thought you were trying to uplift dark women." I'm not trying to uplift anybody. How can I already uplift of the very same women who I think are the most beautiful? But the problem with what they're doing now is this woke media, they're making fun of you. See, let's be completely honest. She looks like a dude. She looks like me. Dark skin or not. But see, they're making fun of you. See, now what's going to happen is a man watching this, he's going to be turned off by dark women because he's going to associate this woman with a man. Why couldn't they? Why all the beautiful black women who are 5'9", 5'10", beautiful models, you pick this? Tell me that there's not some agenda going on to destroy the dark black woman's image. This right here is another example of what they're doing. We're going to give you, we're going to put a dark black woman who looks like a boy on a major sci-fi franchise TV show. That's why people look at black women and say, ugh, because they identify this with dark skin. But that's the original Uhura, by the way. Just want to point that out. Now, the link is dropped, guys. Catherine says, I love my chocolate complexion in the way that I look, but I see beautiful women in all shades. I agree with you. There are beautiful women in all shades. Look at what Candace Owens did. And again, guys, I love Candace Owens, but she was out of pocket with this one. Let me make sure I don't have anything up here that should not be up here. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, here we go. Let me share this. Now, check this out. Now, TikToker goes on rant about pretty privilege. Now, here goes Candace Owens, a woman who speaks on geopolitics, a woman who speaks on domestic politics, a woman who speaks on the economy, a woman who speaks on or out against many agendas. For example, pro-choice, having certain types of people teach your kids. I can understand that, you know. But why is she making a video about something that has nothing to do with conservative topics? Why is she making a video about a darker complected female? See, there's something going on here. Candace has a big platform. Candace has producers. It leads me to believe that somebody, white, saw this black girl and said, we got to put this black girl in her place. Check out this video. I'm going to show you real quick. So check out this. It says TikToker goes on rant about pretty privilege. But check this out.
Pretty privilege. Now, this headline was weird because there was a motivational speaker and she was walking down the street and she's been on TikTok. Her name is Brentney Shireen. By the way, annoyed by her name, Brentney.
Catty. She's being very catty right now. Marriage, Politics, and Sports says, for the $2 super chat, says, Nichelle Nichols was beautiful. She was beautiful. She was a fox. Yep. She was a beautiful woman. Let's see. All right, so check this out. Now already, or right off the bat, excuse me. Now Candace is being catty. Candace is talking about the girl's name now. Now, a white girl, hear me out. Nobody makes fun of let's say if a Ukrainian girl came over here, Candace wouldn't make fun of a Ukrainian girl's name or somebody else from Eastern Europe or Scandinavia. Why does she have to make fun of Britney's name? There has been a long tradition in the African American community to modify names. Why not? Or to combine the name of the father and the daughter or the mother or something like that. What's wrong with her name being Brittany? But let's keep on playing it though.
Parents do this when they give their kids almost a name, but then try to do something different. Brentney, her name's Brittany, but her mom's calling her Brentney to be different.
Candace, her name is Brittany. Her name is Brittany.
Her name's Brittany. We all know her name's Brittany, but I'm going to call her Brentney, okay? Brentney Shireen is sharing her experience as an attractive woman, and she's talking about pretty privilege and all of these things. Now, the deep irony is this girl is just factually speaking, in my opinion, obviously my opinion is subjective, she's not beautiful enough to be holding a TikTok page talking about how hot she is.
No, and guys, here goes the thing. Wait until you see the female that she's talking about. I've made dozens of videos supporting Candace, putting Candace on a pedestal. But this is the first time I've ever disagreed with Candace. The girl that she's talking about is beautiful. She's insanely beautiful. But there's a power at B right here. There's something that is going on here. And this is what I believe. You see, they don't mind when the black dark woman is like the woman in the Boys in the Hood scene. The crackhead mom. See, they don't they'll sit back and laugh. Oh, ha, 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 ha. But see, the black woman she's about to show is a high society black chick. like a lot of black women that I know. And what happens is that it doesn't fit the status quo. Now, let's be honest. The drug dealer needs a client. The doctor needs a patient. Even conservative content creators, even we need agendas. And I think that, listen, if a lot of black women started really being conservative, it probably would destroy our business if you sit back and think about it. And I think this is one of the theories that I have right here. Maybe there was a maybe there was a producer of Candace or Candace's. There was somebody that said we got to destroy the image of this black woman that she's going to show. I believe that. Hear me out. Because only a few of you can exist. And the woman she's speaking about is just like her, conservative, classy, elegant. You will see in a minute. Give me a second here. This is wild. This is absolutely wild. Dose says dark skinned women are beautiful. I show the world that daily. Ooh, give it up to Dose. Thank you so much.
What she thinks she is, and she is a motivational speaker talking about all the attention that she receives and how men just treat her like a trophy and how women are just jealous of her, and that is why she's falling out with her friendships, probably because they think she's a little bit delusional. In my personal
No, they don't think she's delusional, Candace. Here goes the thing. I've seen this. I've seen this. I've seen this on multiple occasions. When a black woman, super dark, and I've seen this twice in my life. When they refine, when a dark woman who's refined, who's classy, who's elegant, who's educated too, who speaks well, who has table manners, table conversation, they get more notice than white women and light women. I've noticed that. So the woman she's about to talk about is this very same woman. This is the type of woman that she put her in a room with a whole bunch of white women who are all on the same playing field, at intelligent, classy. The white women around and the light women around. See, they'll notice like she gets more attention because of her skin tone. See, when your skin tone is super dark and you are just as witty, just as intelligent, just as elegant, your skin tone will always win because your skin tone is always going to be the exotic tone. It really is. And it's the most powerful tone in the room. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's the most powerful tone. Neil deGrasse Tyson. I'll give you an example. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Now, is he a research scientist? No. He's famous, just be honest, for popularizing science. But you know what makes Neil deGrasse Tyson the most popular scientist in the country? He's just as smart as Lawrence Krauss. He's just as smart as Brian Greene. But Brian Greene and Lawrence Krauss are just boring white men. Neil deGrasse Tyson, he's dark skinned, he's tall. That's what generally happens when you're dark and when you have every other additive. And that's what I really believe is going on here. Let's watch this real quick.
Personal opinion, because she's just not that hot, but I'll let you judge for yourselves. Take a listen to Brittany.
Hi ladies, so here are some things that I've noticed as an attractive woman in society. And this is not pretty privilege or anything. This is just me giving you guys my experiences on how people.
Now I want to pause this real quick. Now, this girl has been speaking for about 5 seconds. She's not ghetto. She's not dressed provocative or provocatively. And she's very attractive. Why would Candace or anybody for that matter go after her? This girl is attractive. This girl does have pretty privilege. This girl, truth be told, can get invited on yachts. This girl, I'd be willing to bet if they're having an NFL Players Association gala, owners would invite her just as side candy or as a trophy day. And I'm gonna go to her Instagram and just show you real quick. Give me a second.
You treat me. Yes, I do get a lot of stares, and I get a lot of compliments too. Some people gaze, some people scowl at me. Although I've noticed the people who scowl at me are usually women.
She's absolutely right. She's absolutely right. Now I'll tell you guys, I don't care. I was at a restaurant in Cleveland Heights called the Bodega. If Blue Cousin's in the chat, he'll tell you. It's called the Bodega. Many years ago, I was sitting, it was like, man, this had to be like 2012 maybe. I was sitting down by myself, having a drink, and these two bad chicks walked in. Oh my God. Two bad chicks. One was dark and one was light. They were friends. Now, the one black chick, she had to be like, I don't know, man, 20, 24. Elegant, classy, refined, beautiful. Now, I will admit, she asked me to buy her a drink because we were talking. And she said, oh, you should buy me a drink. And I said, no. But one thing I did notice when we were inside of this restaurant, it was so many women glancing over. Like, that's how attractive this dark-skinned woman was. The whole restaurant, not the whole restaurant, but people, the women. I'm telling you, if you're young in the chat and you're watching and you're dark skinned, I'm telling you, when you are refined, when you are elegant, your complexion is just the icing on the cake. If you're just a white person, you're just a boring white person. You're just a white person. But when you're dark, I'm telling you, man, sky's the limit, man. I'm telling you. If you're a young girl, I'm telling you, man, use your dark complexion as listen, man. The finest dark-skinned women I've ever met. The finest women I've ever met were dark-skinned. It just is what it is. Hold on, let me keep playing real quick.
I have never in my life noticed a man scowling at me, so it says a lot. I've been told that I come off very intimidating, although I'm not mean at all to people. When dating, I have met everyone's family, parents, sisters, brothers. I've always met them, even if it's not serious and we've just met like a month ago. I've been invited to events and meetings with business partners. I'm aware now as a woman in her late 20s that I've been used as like a trophy. In my early 20s, of course, I don't allow that anymore. I've been told by women that they thought I was a bitch when they first met me. I've been told by plenty of men that I look expensive, even though I never had on anything expensive. I've been excluded out of friend groups, even if I created the friend group. And lastly, I was told as a child that it's unattractive.
Now, I don't know if you guys noticed this, and the video's not over yet. Each scene, she's in a different location. And not just in America. She's a traveler. This is a sophisticated woman right here. My God, I can't believe Candace Owens would make a video about this female. Make a video about Shaniqua. Make a video about Becky, who lives in a trailer, who does meth. But to make a video about a woman who doesn't curse, she's not doing any drugs, she's drinking her little green veggie drink, which I need to be drinking, by the way. Why is Candace destroying this woman? See, you got to ask yourself these kind of questions. Why? Why is Candace doing it? How come she's not making it? How come, she's not talking about, Indonesia's ban on premarital sex right now? Why is she talking about this? This is the boys in the hood scenario. The same reason why John Singleton put a dark-skinned woman to be the dope fiend in that movie. They know the power of darker complected women. They know. Maybe somebody who was dark skinned, maybe a dark skinned woman broke John Singleton's heart. Oh yeah, I believe it. How do you listen? Wait a minute. Here goes the thing. A lot of white boys are racist towards black men because of something happened in their youth or childhood. They may have gotten beat up. They may have gotten robbed. So now all black men are bad. I would argue the same thing with dark women. The most stuck up, sedity women I ever met, dark skin. Maybe that's why a lot of women don't like, maybe that's why lighter women give darker women smoke. Because it's really the darker women who have that behavior. Now, I ain't trying to talk about Kayla, because I rock with Kayla. But look at the attitude that Kayla has. Now, to a degree, women should act like that sometimes. But I have met more darker women who have that aura of I'm a sophisticated black woman. I'm a sophisticated woman, let alone black woman. And a lot of times you really don't really have that with lighter. I gotta say it, you really don't have that with lighter or even white women sometimes compared. I've seen it more in blacker women. And that's why, and I think that's why Candace is making this video. See, Candace, whom by the way is conservative, Candace really sees this girl as a threat because Candace knows that maybe darker women are more like that. This is the woman that the owner of, a $50 million company, I don't know, what will actually go after because that's what they really want. It's a theory of mine. It's a good damn theory. Let me see. What's up, Esther? How you doing? Positivity is definitely coming your way.
Attractive to believe that you're pretty, even if you are.
So there you have it, Brentany, in her own words. Again, I will leave it up to you. If you think she is all that and a bag of chips, so
Look at Candace being catty. Look at Candace being super catty right now. I'm not making this up, man. Why is Candace doing this? Because she really knows that dark-skinned girl is absolutely beautiful. And that dark-skinned girl has every right to act like that.
all that in a bag of chips, that she should be walking down the streets talking about how men are just falling over themselves and how women are just jealous of her. Please do let me know, because I don't know about Brentany. But what I will say is I don't really know if I really buy into the pretty privilege thing. I mean, I think probably if you're pretty, you have privileges when it comes to dating, obviously, like finding a husband and finding a match. Pretty might be able to get you in the door, but it's not going to keep you there, is what I would say.
I don't know. I disagree. But I think Brittany is definitely a 9. Guys, the link is dropped. Anybody can call in right now at this moment. Let me show you Brittany's. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Jay the Legend Sports Media. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Hope all is well with you and yours. Says this shows that are refined, gorgeous black women out here, especially if you're dark skinned. Correct. Granville with the $2 super chat says, CT, you on a new year, new me kick. Nah, I'm all listen, my wife is dark skinned. I'm listen, guys, don't get me wrong. I listen, just because I talk about niggas doesn't mean that I hate niggas. I talk about niggas because I'm the Negro whisperer. I want to correct and fix the things that make our communities bad. But I'm not gonna sit up here and lie or pretend. Yes, blacks commit a lot of crimes. Blacks play the victim card. But I'm not gonna sit up here and say that. Listen, the most beautiful women on the planet are, and I've always said it constantly, are darker skinned women. I've made videos about it years ago, 2 years ago. I've made videos about it. Listen, this is for younger people. This isn't for you millennials, you Gen Xers. You guys are old. This is for the 16, 17-year-old kids that may feel downtrodden because of social media. Social media that's given them a false sense of reality or false narrative. And I want these kids to know, man, that listen, if you are a dark skinned female, man, you are the most absolute beautiful, most beautiful woman in the damn solar system. I don't know what's outside the solar system. It could be beautiful women in Alpha Centauri. I don't know. But on this planet, it's always going to be the darker skinned women. Let me show you Brittany's. Let me show you Brittany's Instagram. Guys, hit that like button. Salute everybody in the chat real quick. Let me go to Brittany's Instagram. Let me just show you something real quick. Where is it at? Excuse me, guys. I'm sorry about that. I thought I had her Instagram. Wait a minute. Sorry about that, guys. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Okay. All right. Granville with the $2 super chat says, okay. On that, I can agree with your message. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Granville, for dropping these super chats. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Hey, what's up, Eric? Positivity is definitely coming your way too, Eric. I hope all is well with you and yours, sir. Happy Kwanzaa. Happy Kwanzaa. Let me show you Brittany's Instagram. So this is Brittany. Now, this is the girl that Candace Owens was talking about. Now, here goes my theory. Now, if this girl was light skinned or white, walking down the street talking about pretty privilege, Candace wouldn't have made a video about her. But see, I believe that people have a fear that if most dark women behave like this, I mean, it'll be a wrap. Like you talk about people, you talk about women stealing your man. A dark skinned, sophisticated woman like this, please think about this, man. You know, you're in a relationship, and a woman, you're at a gala or an event, and let's be completely honest, this walks in, please. And I think that's the big fear because that skin tone is so powerful. Let's say you're a white guy. You're a white guy, you're with your white spouse. And you guys are at an event. Now, I'm not saying that you would cheat on your wife. But let's be honest. Let's say if this beautiful woman who's conservative walks in, she's about 5'9". You know damn well just based off of her skin tone, you're looking like, wow, who is that? And you're with Becky. Stop. You know damn well that's the truth. And you know it's the truth. That's why I'm saying if you're dark, you better, learn table manners, refine yourself, be a beautiful black chick, and you're gonna win. Because Candace made that video about this girl for a specific reason. You see her Instagram. What's wrong with her? What's wrong with this girl? I'll tell you everything was right with her. This is the type of female that literally a man will want to be with. Now, for the life of me, I can't understand why somebody would hate on her, but she really does have pretty privilege. Look at her. She's not shaking her ass. She doesn't have a body full of tattoos. She's not fat or overweight. She's classy. She travels. Look at her. That's all I can say. Just look at her Instagram. Salute to everybody in the chat again. Oh, you guys can't see it. Wait a minute, hold on for a second. I thought I was sharing it. Oh, damn. I thought I was sharing it. I thought I was sharing the screen. I'm over here talking. Wait a minute. So this is wow. I thought I was sharing the damn screen. So this is the girl that Candace was talking about. Am I sharing the screen now? Okay, there we go. This is the female. I want you guys to pay attention. What is so wrong with this girl? What is wrong with her? She intimidates lighter complected people or lighter complected women, not men. She intimidates them. If she's with a man, oh, best believe you're gonna have to be refined yourself. And look, I would say this, man. A lot of times, a lot of black dudes. See, I'm hip to a lot of black dudes bullshit too. See, a black chick like this, see her standard of behavior from a man is so high, most black dudes couldn't even cut it. She would want you to wear Ferragamo. She would want you to be refined. A lot of black dudes can't do it. They want to smoke weed, play video games around her, and this is a sophisticated woman. And I think this is what happened back in the day. I think that a lot of black women like her were demanding too much. I'm not saying that too much in a bad way, but too much for your common street thug nigga. So they say, I'm gonna give me a white girl. Because I will admit, a lot of times white girls, they just are, a lot of times white girls say, hey, you're a guy, you just do what you want to do. But see, this type of woman, in my opinion, her behavior, her cadence is so sophisticated that you yourself as a man, you would have to refine your behavior just for her, just to accommodate her. And that's why I think a lot of black men say, man, I don't like no dark skinned women. And I think it's really because a lot of dark skinned women are like this, or at least were like this back in the day. Excuse me. Guys, hit the link button. If you are a woman, you can definitely call in. Salute to you. I'm only gonna do one-on-ones for right now. I'm gonna keep on showing this lovely lady. Give me a second. So, why would Candace talk about her? What is so wrong with her? Now, on a scale of 1 to 10, just based off of looks, I'm gonna give this beautiful woman, period. I'm gonna give her a 9. I'm gonna give her a 9. She is in the top 10% of women on the planet. I bet you guys, you can't find one photo of her with tattoos all up and all of her body. You can't find her popping her ass or anything. Darker skinned women, in my opinion, are the top, are the best. I've always said it. Let's see here. But I want to, stress this again. What is so wrong about this female? Nothing. Nothing is wrong about her. Everything is actually right. And hold on for a second. We got somebody in the back real quick. Let me see. Who is this? Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, okay.
Let me ask you a question first. Sir. Are you a Hebrew? Are you a Hebrew Israelite?
No, sir.
Okay. Go ahead, sir. What say you about this topic, my good sir?
I'm more on the whole.
Your phone is breaking up. Your phone is breaking up. What did you say?
On the.
I gotta get you up out of here. Your phone is breaking up. Yeah. I'm sorry, man. I had to get you. I had to get you out. Your phone was breaking up. Yeah, Cheeks, Cheeky Banter, or I'm sorry, Cheeky Banter. Sorry about that. Cheeks Beauty. Yes. Unfortunately, what will happen is, and I've seen this a lot. I'm pretty sure anybody living in a major city has seen this. A black female, like the one I'm showing you, see a lot of times, especially white boys, they'll sit back. They'll let a woman like this They'll let a light skinned woman or a white woman talk all types of shit about her. But this is what a white boy when I listen, when I see white boys where I live at, when they are with black females, these are I'm not talking about a hillbilly. I'm talking about a white boy who's well to do. He's with this type of black woman because he knows that this is actually the most beautiful woman out of his choices. Let's be honest. Now, some of you don't. I'm assuming live in major cities, so you wouldn't know what I'm talking about. But I'm telling you, a chick like this, yeah. Jay the Legend, is it possible for you to be squared center? Um, okay, give me a second. Let me see if Blazy working real quick. Go ahead, sir.
Can you hear me better?
I can hear you crystal clear now. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Well, I mean, I like you, chaotic for sure.
Absolutely.
So shout out to you, man. I mean, I kind of get where Candace is coming from, and that lady, nah. I mean, I could pick apart some of her features where I could say, yeah, that's she looks good, in some of her features, but no, she's not a 9. She's like
What do
an
you give her?
average looking dark skinned woman. I mean, she's like I'll give her a 6
Mm.
personally. But other than that, I mean, the body weight, yeah, she's pretty thin. I mean, it don't look really healthy to me. I'm just being honest with you, unless you live out in Ethiopia or something.
Mm. Now, how many pounds? You say you date bigger women. How many pounds is your minimum?
Nah, I'm not saying I necessarily date bigger women, but I could say that, like, I'm just saying she don't really look that healthy to me. Like, if she looks like if I touch her, she's going to break apart.
Mm.
I'm just being honest with you, man.
Mm.
I mean, that's how I see it. You know what I mean? But far as like, okay, but one thing I wanted to say though, man.
Go ahead, sir. Go
I
ahead.
don't really believe there's an attack on dark-skinned women. Dark-skinned women are beautiful. They know they are. But it's like with her. You see her, she's sophisticated, like you said.
She
The way
is.
she carries herself, she's beautiful. Now, let's go to the average black woman. And I think I'm about to offend some people. The average black dark-skinned woman got red hair, got blonde hair, got these long fingernails, and it just look ratchet as shit. And I'm talking about cheap hair weave. I'm not talking about if she has hair weave, I can barely tell. She's being brought out with whatever she's adding to herself. But the average dark-skinned woman, and I'm talking about in the community, they look ratchet, bro. I don't know if
and that's my argument, my good sir. My argument is that, and I'm gonna get you just hold tight, Jay. My argument, my good sir, is when darker complected women refine themselves, when they go to the etiquette class. A lot of times etiquette classes are very expensive. I'll admit that they're super expensive, but they learn how to eat. They dress a certain way. They stop smoking the weed. They get a level of decorum. And this is why I say that it's probably best for younger people to listen to these videos. I mean, can't teach an old dog new tricks. But that's why I'm a strong supporter of young black girls joining Alpha Kappa Alpha, Delta Sigma Theta, these elite sororities, black sororities, so that they can be taught these things, even if they didn't come from these types of environments, so that when they get about 24, they're elegant, they're classy. And so they will be the pick. Because I've seen this before. I've seen when a dark woman like this comes into a room, she takes all this, the spotlight is on her because her skin tone is so powerful in itself. Because let's be honest,
she's very vibrant. That's what I see.
Vibrant. Yeah, listen.
And when I see an average looking dark skinned woman, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't know if she needs to apply cocoa butter, but it's not.
Yeah.
She's not moist. She's dried out. You know what I mean? But I'm not trying to. But let me make. Let me say something else real quick.
Yeah, and I gotta
It's a
let Jay
lot
up real
of
quick. Go ahead.
it's a lot of ugly ass light skinned people too now. It ain't just I'm not trying to just pick on dark women. I'm not saying that. I love, dark women. It's not about that. You know what I mean? But it's a lot of ugly ass light skinned people too. If you want to.
Well, yeah, well, and I was, I don't know if you watched the first hour or the first 30 minutes. What I was saying is that with lighter complected women, you will never see a supermodel that is light skinned. You will never listen. Let's be honest. When you go on, I'm gonna show you some other pictures. When you go into malls, I want you guys to pay attention to something. Pay attention to who's modeling for like Maybelline and all these. It's typically darker complected black women.
I
Because black
agree.
women generally have always been the standard of beauty. I don't know why. It's just weird. But I will admit in TV shows, Martin probably had a thing with darker women. He probably got rejected by a dark-skinned woman back in the day, and he probably hated them ever since. Same thing with white boys who are racist. A lot of times white boys are racist because they got their asses beat, knocked out by a black dude. So they're racist towards all black people. So I would argue that a lot of times people are jealous of darker women because of some interaction with a dark-skinned woman back in the day. That's my argument. Because you are right. I've seen a lot of lighter complected females who look like Sinbad. and they're jealous of dark women. I'm like, why are you so jealous of this black woman? But I think what it is that because this woman is probably more sophisticated than you. This woman probably didn't let you hang out with her. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not a woman. But
I mean,
think
as a man, when I look
Go
at
ahead.
her, I see, she's very, she, the energy she gives off says a lot. She's very welcoming. She's very feminine. You know what I mean? And I don't. So that plays a lot into it too. I'm just saying.
Would you pay her mortgage? Keep it real.
Hell yeah.
Oh, what? Oh, wow.
I mean, she beautiful. I'm not saying everybody got their preference. She's just not my preference. Not because of her skin tone.
I get you. You probably like.
I'm not
familiar.
Hollywood. I'm not. I'm not with the Maybelline models. But you correct though. Most of the women that represent African people that's in those in that field, they're dark skinned women. You don't see many, mixed women or light skinned women of that nature.
Shantae, thank you so much. I did see that movie 2 nights ago. Knives Out. Janelle Monáe did a good job. She's not the best of actresses, but her looks are very captivating. But yeah. Okay, I see your point of view, Blazy. You say that you're not really into Hollywood, and neither am I. Hey, before I let Jay up, Blaze is something I wanted to say. This it's interesting that we talk about Hollywood. Remember when you're in your late 30s, early 40s?
I'm 40.
Remember back in the day, everybody wanted to get out to Cali, and just now it just seems like you don't even want to fly over Cali. Isn't it how ironic things have changed? But thank you so much, sir. Hey, look, if you can come back to the panel, please do. Hopefully you can get on camera. Blaze Skywalker, let me ask you another question, sir. So obviously you are a Star Wars fan, correct?
Yeah, I like Star Wars, most definitely.
Because you're Skywalker. Is J.J. Abrams the butcher of Star Wars?
I don't know, man. I'm not even sure who J.J. Abrams is.
J.J. Abrams is the director of Force Awakens and the second monstrosity of a movie. I think he is the butcher. I think that he's totally destroyed Star Wars. But yeah. Anyway.
I agree. I mean, just like Disney destroyed Marvel Comics with all these bullshit agendas.
Oh,
you know what I mean? So I agree.
Keep it real. Hey, Blaze, thank you so much, man.
No problem, man.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to send super chats. For some reason, they'll let me do it. That's why I wanted to jump on.
Okay. Mods, if you can help out Blaze, he's gonna send over $1,000. I'm just playing. Try to help out with the super chat. How to do it. Thank you so much, Blaze.
All right, have a good one.
Have a good one. Granddad Jess with the $20 super chat. Thank you so much, man. Happy Kwanzaa to you, man. Hope your Christmas was good too. Says chocolate girl wonder, shade brown like thunder. I'm weak for a piece of chocolate. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. You know, I've always been into. I mean, I think it's just naturally. I mean, my wife is dark, but growing up, again, I didn't grow up with colorism. You know, I dated all types. I never thought about it when I was with them until I got an adult and said, "Wow, I dated all types of females." But there's something that is powerful about a dark woman, especially when she's a sophisticated black woman. Let's see here. Thank you so much for that $20 super chat. Jay, what's going on, man? Jay, can I ask you a question, sir? Jay, are you frozen?
Yeah, what's going on?
What's up, man?
Chaotic.
Can I ask you a
You
question?
know, I watch
How
you
you
all
doing?
the time.
Thank you so much, man. Can I
I'm
ask you a question?
good.
How long have you been married to your white wife?
I'm not even married. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
even married right now.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm
Go ahead,
single
sir.
right now. Yeah,
Okay. Now,
yeah.
let me
I
ask you
dated
this
white
question.
women before.
I bet it was like
I
heaven that
dated
day,
white women
wasn't it?
before, but
Yeah.
yeah, I
Yeah.
prefer black women, but I dated white women before.
Yeah. Now, what say you about this woman that was being talked about by Candace Owens?
Oh, she's gorgeous. She actually is my type. I go for women like that refine, elegant look.
Mm.
I
Yeah.
actually go for that look. To me, she's actually perfect. I said because women like that, especially after you have kids with them, they fill out pretty nice.
Yeah. 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 I definitely would agree.
Yeah, but
So yeah, go
you
ahead.
got a lot of black dudes though. They be on that type of stuff where they talking about, oh, I gotta have her super thick. I said, but them women end up becoming obese when they
Yeah,
180 pounds, 190 pounds.
yeah, morbidly obese. Let me ask you this: why are people jealous? Why are women lighter or white jealous of a black woman like this?
Cause I said, cause it's they feel like it's competition, and like you said, dark skinned black women always been the standard of beauty. I don't know why, but you got dark skinned black women that's out here that acting like they not,
Yeah,
and they trying to force people to think that they not, and that's not even the case.
yeah,
You already have
yeah,
gorgeous dark skinned black women like Naomi Campbell,
yeah. Naomi Campbell. Yeah,
yeah, like it's a several Amon. All these gorgeous dark skinned black women that been the standard beauty for the longest, but they try to make it like it's
yeah,
something different.
yeah. I want to point out that AP says, and thank you for the $5 super chat. AP said, I just looked at her IG. She's doggone beautiful. If it wasn't for that forehead, she'd be a 10. Jeez, she's gorgeous. Yeah, she is gorgeous. You know what I'm afraid of, Jay? And not for me. I'm married, but this is what I want to say to younger people. A white boy. I'm talking about high level white boy, not some white boy living in some little tractor trailer somewhere. A white boy that's high level. He'll sit back. He'll watch all the little infight. He'll watch the little cat games going on. He'll watch black dudes say, "I would never date her because she dark." And a white boy that's well to do, he'll wife her up instantaneously.
Oh
I've
yeah,
seen
they
it.
will.
I've seen it in my city. Go ahead, sir.
But when it comes to white dudes, they got to uphold the standard. We gotta keep the race alive. They date another white woman, marry a white woman from a rich family.
Yeah,
That's their motto. Because they're dating a black woman kind of contaminates they whole mantra.
mm,
So that's the thing on thing about white dudes.
I can see that. What do you think about Nikki Thought? Nikki Thought.
Nikki
She's
Dot.
she's Sudanese, by the way.
I don't really know too much about her because I ain't really watched your whole show. I kind of
Oh,
jumped
my
through.
fault. It's not switching over. My fault. I thought I showed it. Here you go. Now this is a different person, but what do you
Oh,
think
she's
about that?
beautiful.
Yeah, she has a sister. Her sister. So there's this big debate. Um, whether which sister is the more attractive one. I think her sister. Her name is Dookie Thought. I think Dookie Thought is a lot more attractive, but I mean Nikki Thought is certainly. I mean clearly a 9.25.
Yeah, these are like African women, like East African or West African.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of them come out. They really gorgeous. I'm like, where are all these gorgeous African women coming from out of nowhere?
Like, think about this. Imagine this woman. She knows how to eat. I'm talking about like how to actually eat. She wears the best perfumes. She dresses nice, conservative. She knows how to speak. She has great dinner conversation. Imagine her at an event and there's whites around. She's gonna stick out the most. Let's just be honest. And this is why I tell darker women, man, use your dark skin for your complexion. I mean, for your benefit.
It is such thing, dark skinned woman powers.
Yeah.
That definitely is.
Yeah.
Some of the most gorgeous women I ever dated in my life were dark skinned black women. Dark skinned black women and Spanish women. That was the two best women I ever dated.
Okay. Here goes another one, Maria. Now people will argue that Maria Borges doesn't have any hair, but Maria Borges she's an IMG model. Let's see where's she at. Okay, Maria Borges is I'm pretty sure you've seen her when you go, like anytime you go into a mall, you know, if you happen to be walking through the makeup section or something, you're gonna see her on advertisements. And this is what I'm trying to tell, and this is what I'm trying to tell younger, people who are watching the show. Your dark complexion is wanted on the planet.
I think she's pretty though.
Yeah.
But I'm not really a big fan of her hair.
Yeah, I don't like short hair. Yeah. Go ahead, sir. You got the floor.
Yeah, but as far as a lot of these, like I was saying, the dark skin beauty always been the standard. I don't know why it's so much colorism when it comes to black women. Like, y'all mad at me because I'm dark skinned. I said, nobody's mad at you because you dark skinned. People's mad at you because you're ugly. You're not a pretty dark skin, but it's a difference.
Yeah.
Or they be cute and not, or they be cute and not gorgeous, like they try to make themselves bigger than what they are.
Yeah. Okay. Give me 1 second real quick. Catherine Forbes, thank you so much for the 1,000 Costa Rican dollars. Thank you so much. Catherine says, I love my complexion. There is beauty in all shades. Thank you so much, guys. Give a big thumbs up to Catherine. Also, give a big thumbs up to Grande for the $20 super chat. Give a big shout out to let's see, Granville J Day again. He's on the panel right now for the $5 super chat. Thank you again, sir. AP, man, you've been hitting that super chat up all day, man. Thank you so much. Shantae says she's pretty and sophisticated. She gets hit on by white men. Trust me, this is the look they go for. That's why Candace is mad. That's her husband types. Of course. Let's see here. Let me see what the chat is saying. One says, yeah, if you look good, it doesn't matter what color you are. I agree with that. Fix your weight and be realistic, and you will only have to worry about vetting your partner properly. Let's see here. Jay, go ahead, sir. How was your Christmas, sir? Did you celebrate Christmas?
Yeah, to a certain extent, even though I know it's not the biblical where that's it, because I know Jesus actually was born in April.
Oh, really?
I know it's not the correct doctrine. It's more of a commercial holiday. You know, I'm still in the festive mood, but I understand what the correct doctrine is for the actual holiday or the actual birthday of Jesus.
Okay. Let me see. I'm reading the chat, guys. It's an open chat, guys. You guys are free to call in if you want. Jay, in terms of Kwanzaa, today is Umoja. Umoja is the first day of Kwanzaa. Have you ever celebrated Kwanzaa, sir?
No, I know people that do, but I'm not really into Kwanzaa like that. Because I got my sister on my sister's side of the family, because she's half African, because her dad's actually Liberian. They sell Kwanzaa.
Oh, okay. Blaze Skywalker with the $20 super chat. Thank you so much. Yeah, I haven't celebrated Kwanzaa in quite some time, my good sir. I'm not really into the holidays, man. Let's see here. Let me read some of the chat real quick. You can stay up here if you want to, Jay. Let's see. Sal says dark women always chasing pale. Nah, I don't think so. Sales. And even if they were, so what? So what? I will admit, Halle Berry in the Flintstones movie was beautiful. She was insanely beautiful, actually. Let's see here. I got some more people to show you. Give me a second. Okay. So I met this girl, and let me see. Her name is Janet Jumbo. I met her before she actually became an IMG model. But what do you think? Now, she's actually Nigerian. What do you think about her?
She's not really my type, but
okay. Yeah. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, she's not really my type, but yeah, she has a model look.
Well, she is a model. She
had to look. Yeah, she had to look.
Yeah. I would give Janet Jumbo. I think she's about 19 now. I think I would give her. I give her 7.75, 8. She's very attractive, man. I definitely like her, man. But this is what I'm saying, man. A lot of models, or a lot of people, or a lot of models who are sought after or out have been dark. Let's see. Icon says, how do we know? Just look at this simp on an attractive IG model, light or dark. The men are going. Okay, guys, you gotta speak in proper English. Thank you so much, Jay, man, for coming on. And if I do a panel, please come back. Okay.
Okay.
Absolutely, man. Thank you so much, guys. That was Jay on the ones and twos. Guys, salute to everybody that's coming out. Guys, I'm in the building, talking about why are women jealous of darker complected women, and again, I think it could be a self-esteem issue, an issue even with your own self, some sort of inadequacy within yourself. And I really have started again to know this or notice this online. And I told a story again about a white woman, hillbilly. She used to say all types of comments about dark college students that would come into this laundromat. She would make all these, comments, and she wasn't attractive at all. Like, that's the whole thing. She wasn't even attractive. And again, man, I'm telling you, if you are young watching this, man, I'm telling you, you have your skin tone is very powerful. Let me show you some more models or some more black women. Let's see. Cheeks says dark men and women are the best looking, period. I agree. Let's see. Blue Collar Investor says, did Chaotic go to public school? I don't think I've ever seen light or brown skinned women jealous of dark women. Well, cam up. Tell your story. Cam up. Let's see. Icon says, Chaotic is super trolling. Shout out to you for your content. Chaotic. Differently, how okay. Okay. Know how to get to the black community to have a good conversation. Okay. Let's see. Kiro says, I prefer darker skin. Wow. Go ahead. Let's see. Shay Beauty says, black men ain't checking for Chaotic. Sorry, these women are beautiful, but they don't want them. Black men ain't checking for Chaotic. Okay, guys, we got to use proper grammar because that sounds very strange to a degree, but I get where you're coming from. But salute to you, Shea Butter. Positivity. Prime time. What's going on, sir? How you doing, man? You're on mute, sir. Okay. Go ahead, sir. You're on mute.
Hello?
Yeah.
I was gonna. Okay.
No, go ahead. You got the floor. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say 1 second because the train was passing by, so that's why I showed you about the train. But yeah, the train's gone now. Oh, so the topic is about dark skinned women.
It's about why are light skinned and white women jealous of dark skinned women. And I gave an example of a video that Candace Owens did, and clearly she was in her feelings about a beautiful dark skinned woman that I just showed. Go ahead.
Well, first off, before I explain that, I like to say, all you guys in the comments and everything, you okay? I like apology for calling him a sellout, a coon,
Thank you.
all these
Thank you, sir.
terminology because they loving this stream now.
Well,
But
I've always said dark skinned women are the most attractive. I don't know why they call me a sellout when I've always said that. But go ahead, sir.
facts, bro. But
Mhm.
why are they jealous? I'm not
Yeah.
honestly. I'm not really. I'm not really sure. I mean, the features, maybe the exotic, like the
Yeah.
structure of the skin. Because me personally, like with me personally, skin color don't really matter to me. Like there's attractive dark skinned women, there's unattractive dark skinned women. Like my fiance, she's like a
Mhm.
little bit she's like a little bit lighter than me. Like I'm like
Mhm.
right smack dab in the middle. So I don't know. Like what would they be saying?
Well, I just played a video of Candace, and I know it's gonna be a shocker. Hey, Anna, hang tight for like 2 or 3 more minutes, okay? Um, I just played a video and where Candace Owens was talking about a female, and the
Hmm.
female was saying that she has pretty privilege, and she can't walk down the street without men gawking off of her, women gawking her. And Candace said, "I don't think this girl's pretty enough." But the girl is dark skinned. And I've said, why would Candace, who's a conservative content creator, why would she be making a video about a female about her looks? Like that has nothing to do with conservative content. And it leads me to believe that there is a power at B to destroy the dark skin image. Because and I gave an example of Boys in the Hood in the opening scene. The dope fiend mother with the baby was a darker skinned woman. I said, why did John Singleton put that particular woman in that movie like that? Go ahead, sir.
Um, honestly, man, I think everyone has a little bit of sense of insecurity.
Mm,
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I came across light skinned chick and white chicks and even certain type of Latinos that be like, I wish I want to have this, type of skin color. I want to be a little bit darker,
yeah, I've
you
met a
know,
lot. Yeah,
darker and travel the world and see what people think about
yeah,
my complexion and everything. How would it look like a social experiment?
yeah,
But as far as like jealousy, I'm not gonna say it doesn't exist. I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's women of that outside the dark skin are jealous and everything. Yeah, I'm pretty
yeah.
sure that exists. And that's true. But me personally, I don't really see that. I don't really
Mm,
see it that much,
okay,
you know.
okay.
Uh,
Well, hey,
so,
Prime, do me a
but
favor. When
what's
you gonna be
up?
back? Are you gonna be back somewhere like sitting in a minute? Because I want to do a panel. Are you gonna be somewhere sitting in it like 30, 40 minutes?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm actually gonna head home right now, so I'll be back on later.
All right. So what
All
I'm gonna
right.
do? Yeah, let's come back. Okay. Thank you. Thanks, man. Anna, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome.
Hello,
Anna's
how
back.
are you?
Pretty good. Anna, how was? Hey, Anna, you're back, man. You're. Listen, they paid to get you up out of here until I think it was December 25th. So you're back.
Yeah, I
Happy.
called black men broke, so they
Yeah,
had to prove a point that they were
yeah.
not broke,
Be
basically.
careful. They might do it again. Merry Christmas, though. How was your Christmas?
I don't celebrate the holidays. I don't celebrate my birthday. I've always been like that. I've never celebrated anything
Yeah.
my whole entire life. I think the only Christmas I've ever successfully had was when I was like probably 6 years old. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't celebrate that type of crap. But I want to speak on
Gotcha.
this topic. Um
Go ahead.
As a brown skinned woman who will sometimes be put in the light skin category, I think I'm brown skin.
Okay. Go
I
ahead.
think I'm caramel complected. I am brown. And as a
Yeah.
brown skinned woman, I don't think that, and I really don't. I'm all about freedom of speech. I'm all about, people not forcing their views on others. So I just find it really hypocritical when these conversations pop up, because these same dark-skinned females or same dark-skinned men
Yeah.
who be like, oh, it's colorism because you don't like me, and obviously it's a preference.
Go ahead.
Those are the same ones who wouldn't say that if I said I want my baby to come out light skinned, they'll be like, oh, that's colorism. But if I say that I want my baby to come out dark-skinned chocolate, nobody will have a problem with that. So like my issue is with these dark-skinned people, they're trying to force themselves upon others. And it's like, if someone's not interested in you, I've seen so many countless videos of dark-skinned women berating. My brother's the same complexion as me. He actually passed for Mexican. He has more ethnic features, and me and him have the same mom and dad. We have a black side, Hispanic side. And I can't count on my hand of how many dark-skinned women said they would not even date my brother because he's too light-skinned, or he's too gay-looking because he's light-skinned, or he looked like he'd be in his feelings because he's light-skinned, I guess. So my brother married a Latina and have literally, since he already looked Hispanic, his children look straight up like they have type 2 hair. There is like wavy, and they're very extremely light skinned. So in their features, they have more narrow and thinner facial features. My thing is, no one has a problem when you berate people of a lighter complexion, but like, it's always this territory category when it comes down to darker skin. And this is why the community is just a piece of crap. I don't believe in it. When I come on these panels, I don't expect anything but an argument. I come up here for the drama because in general, I'm a toxic person and I just find these conversations funny. This is the internet. So when I see these people yelling and screaming up here, it's funny to me because it's literally the internet. Like, and it's just so annoying when people are trying, like, I always come up here and people think I'm like hating or being rude. I come up here and I just be honest because you can't force people to like you. I saw a viral video of a dark-skinned woman saying that she would not date a white guy simply because his skin tone is white. But no white guy cried about that. But literally, there was another viral video of a white guy saying how he literally didn't even say dark-skinned woman or black woman. It was embarrassing because a lot of black women made backlash to it. But it was a white guy saying his type. And he was naming the states of each person he would date in each state. It was like a TikTok trend. And all of them were like white and ethnic looking and Latina looking. And some of them looked a little Indian. And black women had a problem with it because everything was represented except the black image. And it's like, it's desperate. It's disgusting. It's literally annoying when you have a group of people who literally always scream that black is beautiful, but yet you're trying to force that on everybody else. Like, not everybody else find your features gorgeous. Not everybody's gonna find your features gorgeous, but to force it on someone else is annoying. So I don't think you say that people are jealous. It's not jealousy, it's people that are just fed up. And then you get to a point where you're just gonna start speaking the truth. Like, not everybody have to like you. Not everybody have to like my skin tone color. Like, literally, if a dark-skinned guy came up here and said, I don't date people of your color, nobody would get mad. But if a dark-skinned guy said, I don't date people who's dark-skinned, I don't like dark-skinned women, people would like literally flip the rocks. So yeah, you know what I mean? And lighter complected women who are lighter than me get it harder. So like, you know, I look at my skin tone as like literally 1/10 away from dark skin. If I tan my skin, I'm very, very dark in the summertime. I can show you pictures. I'm as dark as that woman right there in the summertime. So like, my thing is, I don't force my features onto others. And I think it's kind of messed up to try to force your features onto others. It's desperate. And it literally furthers the stereotype that black women are ugly. When you're so desperate to like force your features onto people. Like, I don't force please love me. Please love me. Like, it's so cringy. It's embarrassing. And it just needs to stop. And when I go on these panels, they don't like me. But yeah, guess what? They have me back every single time because what I say is the truth. People don't like me on their channels. You know, they'll mute me. They'll put me in a backstage for a little bit, but they let me on every single time. They never block me because it's what I say is the truth. You know what I mean?
Granville, thank you so much for your support of Anna. You've supported her twice with Super Chats. Anna, you definitely have a fan in the building. VFR3 with the $2 Super Chat says he's showing pictures of models show real women. These are real women. They're human beings as far as I know. Anna, let me ask you this question. So you yourself have never been jealous of so you're saying that you have never been jealous of dark
Put
women.
it back the other way. I like it back the other way.
Well, I need four.
No, I've never been. I'm not like we literally, and this is why the black conversations, literally goes down to crap, because these conversations are going to always pop up. And I get it. I get why, because dark-skinned women, they're a part of our community, of course. They're the originals, of course. So like when they are feeling discriminated against, of course, that's going to be the talk of literally every conversation. But I said this before on another panel, and I need to clip that and put it on my channel. I'm not jealous of any woman. I envy. If I like something on a woman, I would envy them. Like, for an example, I really love exotic looking women. And to me, exotic looking women are like Latina, you know, the Indian woman, you know, people with natural good hair, people with natural, it's not too pale and sick looking. Their skin is not too pale looking, but their skin is not too dark. It looks like a natural tan. You know, people who just look healthy to me, their skin tone don't look sick or burnt. But like, my thing is, that's my definition of exotic. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I'm not jealous of those women. I literally straighten my hair to get like those women. Like, I don't think it's jealousy at all, because I don't look at a person and be like, oh, I hate them because they're beautiful. No, I find anything that I like on a person is envy. If I envy them, I look up to them. I find them beautiful. I can look at a woman and I can literally, I've said it many times before, if I find a woman beautiful, I will say it. It's nothing wrong with it. It's not a crime. Okay. But some dark-skinned women, some dark-skinned women who are jealous of light skin, they would typically treat that light skin, and I've seen it, they'll treat that light-skinned woman horrible when they don't even know that woman. I've seen it on panels. I go on a different type of panels all the time. I've seen it. It's an attractive light-skinned woman on here, and they'll treat her bad from the start and be like, oh, you think you got privilege because you light-skinned, you about to come up here and you think you got privilege. No, we're going to set the record straight before you even open your mouth. You can't speak. You can't do this. It's like, damn, you don't even know the woman. You don't know the girl. Like, you literally being mean to her simply because you are intimidated and you're jealous and you're feeling some type of way because of her beauty. Me, if I find someone beautiful, I'm like, damn, that's a fucking fine ass fucking woman. You know what I mean? That's a beautiful fucking woman, you know, but I'm not going to be like, ugh, man, I don't want to be next to her because she's too beautiful. Like, I don't do that. You know, I'm not jealous. It's envy. And a lot of dark-skinned women don't have envy. You know, you would never hear a dark-skinned woman say, goddamn, light-skinned chicks are so beautiful. Like, even though deep down inside, you know, they think that. They wear the hair texture, the curly hair. They're putting on these filters to make their skin tone lighter. Like, you know, they think that, but they will never say it. They can never compliment a light-skinned chick and say, God damn, I really wish I had her hair. You can't.
That's an interesting take.
Anna, I got to read the super chats real quick. Hold on a second, Anna. Hold your thought. Granville again with a $20 super chat for Anna. Thank you so much. Big
I like him.
Big Ant 11 with the $20 super chat. Thank you so much. Says, what up, chaotic? I find it funny when a female says that you shouldn't force your opinion on others and then turn around and force their opinions on others. Awareness is not a conditional thing. Thank you again for the $2 super chat, Granville.
I'm not forcing my opinion on crap.
Guys, hold on for 1 second. Granville again with the $2 super chat says, guess what, people? Thank you so much, guys. Please hit the like button. Please sub to the channel if you can. Guys, today I am discussing why are lighter complected and white people or white women jealous of dark-skinned women. And hold on a second. Sammy with the $5 super chat says, Miss Piggy is capping hard. She is a self-described colorist. Now, you say that
Piggy!
Yeah, no, I gotta read it. So, you know, here goes the thing. The first woman in question, the first woman in question, her name is Brittany. This is the woman that Candace Owens was talking about. Let me ask you this question. On a scale of 1 to 10, Anna, what would you give this woman?
I can't see her features, but from far back, I don't really find dark skin that beautiful. That's just my opinion. I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. That's fine. Just like I don't find pale skin too beautiful either. I don't find that's the most beautiful skin tone. But to me, I think her skin tone, just the skin tone alone, it brings her value down. That's just me. That's my opinion. I mean, you know, some people will be like,
Anna,
hold on, because I know some people are going to get offended.
Go ahead. No, Anna, say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. It's fine.
No, some people are going to get offended by this. Some people are going to call me a colorist or this and that. I think a feature is a feature. And if you're born with a certain feature, you have every right to like or dislike a certain feature. That's just me. And it's like you got, even some woman would be like, I need my man dark and chocolate. You know what I mean? If he's light skinned, that do disqualify some men. You know what I mean? Same thing with here. I should not have to keep saying these examples. Like people should just accept the fact that some people have different. Me personally, I think if you're dark skinned, if you're a dark skinned woman.
Anna, hold on for a minute, Anna. Just answer the question. Just a scale of 1 to 10. What would you give her?
I think she's skin tone. Bring it down 2 points.
Okay, just give a number, Anna. Just give a number.
I mean, I never look at people and just think of a number. I just never done that. From 1 to 10, her lips are extremely discolorated. It's like 2 different colors.
Anna,
and it's super huge. Her lips are very big. That one is super huge. I will give her a 5.
Okay, a 5. Okay, salute to you.
And she wears fake hair, fake weave.
Joseph White,
so I would give her a 5.
Says constantly fighting to gain acceptance in the hood, always trying to prove we are not weak or able to be bullied. Shaking my head.
Right.
John Doe, what's going on, man? What say you about this topic, man? Do you think that Candace Owens was a little bit wrong for talking about this girl saying that she's not pretty enough?
I came into the conversation a little late, but when I started watching your stream, I was on my way home from work, and when I saw the title, it automatically caught my attention. Okay. What exactly did Candace Owens say about this woman? Because Candace Owens is dark skin herself.
Okay, here I'll play it for you again. Give me a second.
And I'm sorry to bring the show back because I know that.
No, you're fine. You're totally fine. You're totally fine. The fact that you're here is cool.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I just don't think it's jealousy. I just think people like what they like. That should be the end of the conversation. We should not just keep these conversations been going on, feels like 100 years. Like literally it's been generation.
Light-skin conversation is never going to end.
It's never going to end. So people should just accept the fact that.
Let me play the video real quick. Hold on a second, Anna.
About this headline, I just thought, let's talk about this. Pretty privileged. Now, this headline was weird because there was a motivational speaker and she was walking down the street and she's been on TikTok. Her name is Brentney Shireen. By the way, annoyed by her name, Brentney. When
she's being catty now.
Parents do this. They like give their kids almost a name, but then like try to do something different. Brentney, like her name is Brittany, but her mom's calling her Brentney to be different. Her name's Brittany. We all know her name's Brittany, but I'm going to call her Brentney. Okay. Brentney Shireen is sharing her experience as an attractive woman. And she's talking about, pretty privilege and all of these things. Now, the deep irony is this girl is just factually speaking, in my opinion, obviously my opinion is subjective. She's not beautiful enough to be holding a TikTok page talking about how hot she is. But
okay, so you see this so far, John Doe?
Yeah, it's getting a little catty.
Okay, let's keep on playing.
She thinks she is, and she is a motivational speaker talking about all the attention that she receives and how men just treat her like a trophy and how women are just jealous of her. And that is why she's falling out with her friendships. Probably because I think she's a little bit delusional in my personal opinion, because she's just not that hot. But I'll let you.
I think she's been a little, yeah.
Judge for yourselves. Take a listen to Brittany.
Hi, ladies. So here are some things that I've noticed as an attractive woman in society. And this is not pretty privilege or anything. This is just me giving you guys my experiences on how people treat me. Yes, I do get a lot of stares. And I get a lot of compliments too. Some people gaze, some people scowl at me. Although I've noticed the people who scowl at me are usually women. I have never in my life noticed a man scowling at me, so it says a lot. I've been told that I come off very intimidating, although I'm not mean at all to people. When dating, I have met everyone's family, parents, sisters, brothers. I've always met them, even if it's not serious and we've just met like a month ago. I've been invited to events and meetings with business partners. I'm aware now as a woman in her late 20s that I've been used as like a trophy. In my early 20s, of course, I don't allow that anymore. I've been told by women that they thought I was a bitch when they first met me. I've been told by plenty of men that I look expensive, even though I never had on anything expensive. I've been excluded out of friend groups, even if I created the friend group. And lastly, I was told as a child that it's unattractive to believe that you're pretty, even if you are.
So there you have it, Brent.
Okay, so John Doe, you see what's going on here? Now watch how Candace responds real quick.
Tanae, in her own words, again, I will leave it up to you. If you think she is all that and a bag of chips, so all that and a bag of chips, that
this is so catty. This is I can't believe Candace did this.
She should be walking down the streets talking about how men are just falling over themselves and how women.
But I believe that. I 100% believe men are falling over themselves for her.
And they could be. You know what I mean?
Just jealous of her.
They could be falling over her though. Like the thing is, no one's saying that, you know, she has to look in the mirror and find herself ugly. Like I think Candace Owens have a right to her opinion. I think that woman has a right to her opinion. She has a right to feel beautiful. And men, I'm pretty sure there are some men who do find her gorgeous, but that's not the problem. The problem is when people don't find her gorgeous. When someone comes out and say, I don't find dark-skinned women beautiful, that's when it becomes a problem. And it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure she does have a whole lot of, you know, privileges, or she lived her experience. I can't say she didn't live the experience because I'm not her. You know what I mean? But
in saying one, well, give me a second. Let me read the super chat. Thank you so much, Anna, for a second. And saying one with the $2 super chat says, if she's a 5, her sister is a 9, and Anna is a 0. You want to respond to what this person said about you?
I can care less on how they rate me, because at the end of the day, I live my life, you know, and they're gonna live theirs. You know what I mean? Okay. Some days I look in the mirror and I think I'm a straight up 10. Depending on if I do my makeup and stuff like that. Yeah. And then some days I look in the mirror. Well, actually, more than not, I'm realistic with myself. And I look in the mirror and I'm like, damn, my fat ass, I need to lose some weight. This makes me look very ugly. And, you know, some days I feel like a negative too. You know, some days you have your highs, some days you have your lows. I feel like when you look in a mirror, it's all up to you. You know what I mean? To fix. I shouldn't even be eating this McDonald's right now. Like,
G Firm with the $2 super chat says, does Anna think she looks better than the girl in the pic? I think Anna already answered that question.
I don't compare myself to other females. I don't even care if they're like booty butt ugly. Like I don't do that. That's uncomfortable. I think that's jealousy. When women do that, and that's why I feel uncomfortable doing it. Like I said, I'm not a jealous person. I feel like when a woman compare herself to others, that's a sign of jealousy. Like why are you trying to put your features onto someone else to make yourself look better? I don't do that. I don't try to make myself look better by comparing myself to other people. That's like it's cringy. It's really cringe.
John the Baptist with the $20 super chat says, this dark-skinned woman is more beautiful inside and out than annoying Anna. And thank you so much, John the Baptist, with that $20 super chat. Guys, thank you so much for all the super chats and cash apps. Thank you so much for supporting the Lapeef Network, and especially the Chaos with Chaotic on Tuesdays. Granville again with the $2 super chat. Whoever Granville is, thank you so much for supporting Anna. John Doe, what's going on, man? Do you think Anna, or not Anna, but do you think lighter complected women are jealous of darker women? I mean, I think you already answered that, but you want to expound upon it?
I don't think that, at least in my personal experience, I do not think that light-skinned women are jealous of dark-skinned women. I actually, in my experience, see more dark-skinned women who are jealous of light-skinned women. I believe that the whole concept of colorism all came about behind dark-skinned women who basically weren't chosen by guys that they liked, that they found attractive, but then they might see that guy who likes a light-skinned woman or a white woman or whatever, and then the colorism thing came about. I never hear light-skinned women who, you know, I never hear light-skinned women really talking about colorism. It's usually dark-skinned women, like, and even with dark-skinned men, like, you know, I'm 40. I was born in 82, so I remember the
dang, this conversation been going on since you were little? That's crazy.
Has been going on, Anna, this has been going on since before I was little. That's why I said this conversation is never going to end. Now, when I was growing up in the 80s, dark-skinned dudes didn't get no love. It was all about Al B. Shore and them, all about them light-skinned brothers. It wasn't until Wesley Snipes came on the scene in New Jack City. Exactly. When he said, I never liked that light-skinned pretty motherfucker anyway. That was like dark-skinned dudes drawing our line and saying, like, we tired of these light-skinned, sexy, flexy niggas. It's time for dark-skinned niggas to take over. And dark-skinned the dudes were the shit for a while, up until about Drake. It's been a dark-skinned, light-skinned battle ever since. Like, everything becomes a dark skin, light skin thing. Even a couple years ago when Chris Brown and Soulja Boy claimed they were going to have that boxing match, it was dark skin versus light skin, which I'm glad that match didn't happen because
Chris
Team
Brown
Dark
would
Skin
have
couldn't afford
murdered.
that L.
Yeah. And saying one with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much for also being a member. Thank you so much for the super chats. Guys, these super chats are coming in like crazy. Thank you so much. Says, you said she was a 5. What does that make you in your mind? Or since you won't answer that, do you recognize she's prettier than you?
No, I don't recognize she's. No, I don't recognize she's prettier than me, and I think she's a 5. Oh well, boohoo! Cry me a river. Go cry in your pillow.
Okay. Let me see. Female Energy says, why is Anna acting like she don't know what's up? Like, what planet has she been on? Wow. Let me ask you a question, John Doe. On a scale of 1 to 10. Now, I've been following.
I'm not used to the black talk. What does that mean? Like, she don't know what's up? Because I know typically when people say that shit, it's like as if you don't know you're gonna get, as if you don't know you will get whacked in your head, basically. Yeah. Like, is that what that means?
I don't know. I'm assuming that's what it means, but okay. So I've been following this model for quite some time.
Is that a threat?
Give me a second, Anna. This model's name is Ajuma Nasiana. She's a Kenyan model. I've been following her since her early days of modeling. She is a high-level model. She's been on all types of magazines. She's modeled for, major companies. She's older now. She's almost 40. I think she's 38. But I want to ask you a question, John Doe. On a scale of 1 to 10, my good sir, what would you rate this woman?
Man, she's a 4 at best.
She's a 4 at best? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So she's a 4 at best. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, why is she a 4 at best?
I just don't find her attractive. I feel like because dark-skinned women have been put down for so long that sometimes we cape for them and then we try to make it seem like some of their heavier features are attractive when they're not. In my personal opinion, I prefer dark-skinned women, but I've seen more attractive light-skinned women in my personal opinion than dark-skinned women.
Really?
And sometimes
Can I explain why?
Hold on.
Let me finish. Go ahead, sir.
It's not that dark because there are ugly light-skinned women just like that. It goes both ways. But like the colorism thing is usually dark-skinned women complaining about not being chosen by the men they like. When dark-skinned guys didn't have our turn in the 80s before Wesley Snipes, we didn't complain. We let the light-skinned dudes have their turn. When dark-skinned dudes took over, the light-skinned guys didn't complain. They let us have our turn. As men, we don't really operate like that. So that's why I say colorism don't exist, because it's really a dark-skinned woman's problem. I prefer black women, but to be honest with you, when you said that dark-skinned women are the standard of beauty, I'm sorry. Like if I'm being 100% honest and just talking about physical beauty, I would say Latinas.
So
Latinas fresh out the shower, no makeup, no nothing. They just be bad.
Yeah, Latinas. And I'm not talking about any Latina because I've seen some busted Latinas.
Yeah, me too.
I'm talking about like the stereotypical Middle Eastern looking Latina, like Kim Kardashian looks like a Latina. Like that's beautiful. I just want to say, can we stop saying that white girls trying to look black? Like that's no such thing. When a white girl is trying to look exotic, I've never looked at her and say, damn, she looked black. Like I would have never said, I'm like, damn, she looks mixed race or exotic.
It depends on what you're talking about, Anna, because some of them do be braids in college and
yeah, braids, mixed race women have braids too. Like when they wear braids, I've never mistaken a white woman as black. I've mistaken her as mixed. I don't think they're trying to look black. I never look at them as trying to have an afro. They never wear afros. They never tan, and white girls can tan very deep. They can tan all the way down to this chocolate woman on the screen. I never see them tan that deep. Once they tan to like that Latina looking shade, they get out the sun and they go put on some box braids.
So when they do,
I see them trying to look mixed. I think you guys are adding mixed race features.
And dreads and braids.
A lot of mixed race women have that though. Nope, that's not looking black. That's looking like a mixed race woman. A lot of mixed race women have poofier lips. A lot of Latinas, a lot of Mexicans have poofier lips. My mom is considered a Mexican. She does not have thin lips. She has poofier lips. I'm sorry, but I don't see them trying to look like an African American. I see them trying to look exotic and mixed. I don't see them trying to look black. I'm sorry.
Let me read the super chat. John the Baptist with the $10 super chat says, John Don or John Doe, white people never talk about racism, but minorities, light-skinned women have no reason to speak on colorism. I think he was agreeing with what you were saying, John Doe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so John Doe, let me ask you this. This woman right here, her name is Anak. On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you give her, sir?
I would say she's a 7.
She's a 7. Okay. Okay. Now let me see. Hold on for a second. So she's a 7. Okay, I got you. Anna, what would you give this woman on a scale of 1? And please don't say anything about her skin tone.
I'm not from scale from 1 to 10. I would give her like a 6.
Okay, a 6. Okay, so she's higher than the other girl. Okay, I got you. I got you.
Can I bring something to attention too that we also don't bring up too, as far as like men in general, universal of what they like, what people don't find beautiful, and this regardless of race, because I've seen it on white women, okay? And I can name you an ugly white chick who's just not, she looks masculine looking. Men, when they pick out a woman, and this is why a lot of dark-skinned women, a lot of them get excluded. This is just what I'm guessing. I'm trying to like plead my case before I actually explain, because I know I'm going to get berated. What I see is that they typically like thinner facial features, like smaller facial features. Like men don't like masculine. Like masculine is big. Like men don't like masculine facial features on a woman. And I think that's why a lot of, like, if you point out an ugly light-skinned chick, I'm pretty sure she's ugly because she has those masculine, big, giant nose, big, giant lips. You know what I mean? Men in general, and this regardless of race, because I've seen, believe it or not, this conservative woman I showed you, Chaotic Truth, on your channel. I showed you her name is Brent. Her name is Brett, and it's called Reading the Comment Sections with Brett. She has the most masculine, she's super skinny, so it's not because she's overweight. She has a very masculine face, very masculine nose, even pearly things, just pearly things. She has a masculine face. And it's like masculinity, big features on a woman just don't look right. And a lot of, unfortunately, even heavy set, when you gain weight, your features broaden. My features was a little smaller. I'm overweight now. I'm like 200 pounds. My features expand. And unfortunately, since Black women already have those broad features, when they gain weight, it does not help. You know what I mean? It makes it look worse. It makes it look like you're with a dude. And that second picture, the second girl you showed on the screen, when the one he called a 4, if you look at her features, they're extremely strong jawline. She looks like a guy. She was bald headed. The one you showed. She had a strong nose, a very strong nose, very strong nostrils, very strong jawline. That's not beautiful on a woman, because women are defined as feminine, and that's not feminine features. Broad, big, giant features are not. That's not feminine.
So you think big lips aren't feminine?
Well, hold on. I think overly big lips are not feminine. No, not at all. I think medium-sized lips are. But when I see these Instagram models are going famous for these big giant lips, it looks crazy. It looks stupid. It looks ugly. But when they have the perfect size lips, not too thin, not too right in between, it looks good. But like, I just feel like a lot of men, and they have their preference, you know what I mean? A lot of men don't like bigger features on women because it's looked at as masculine, you know what I mean? And I think, it is what it is. A lot of white women have thinner facial features, but not all of them. And the ones that don't have thinner facial features are struggling finding a date.
Insane One with the $2 super chat says, Anna rating other women because you are a decimal. And Cliff Williams with the $2 super chat says, keep Pearl's name out your mouth. And we got another $5 super chat from Jay the Legend.
Go overseas.
$5 says, I agree with dude. I was just on saying colorism is an ugly dark skin comment. Interesting. We got a lot of super chats. Hold on for a second. Let me get to another one real quick. John the Baptist with the $10 super chat says, Anna, stop saying what men like. Lots of races of men love full lips. I gotta agree with John the Baptist on that one.
Lips. Okay, lips. Okay, but nose and jawline, a big, giant, strong, masculine nose and masculine jawline. That's just not something that every guy likes. You know what I mean?
I disagree with her when she said about the lips. Like, I go with everything else. She might have a point, but the lips, I think you're a little off on that.
Well, a lot of Black women have big, strong nostrils and big, strong jawlines, and a lot of times they get disqualified.
Raymond, if it's Ramon, if it's possible, could you cam up? But if not, don't worry about it. Ramon, you're on mute.
Can I point out just one more celebrity?
This is not the Honor Show.
No, who's actually, she's biracial. And guess what? She's, to me, a lot of people will find her attractive, but to me, I think she's a negative. I think she's a 3. You ready for this one? She has the most masculine facial features, a big giant nose. She looks like a pig in the face. It's Big Lotto, the rapper Lotto. She has the most masculine features. Her nose is super huge. Her cheeks are super huge. She's literally ugly. She's an ugly biracial. She's the ugliest biracial I've ever seen. To some people, she might be beautiful, but to me, her facial features are so strong. When she went viral for calling that dark-skinned woman an orangutan, I looked at her features and I'm like, does she really want to go there? Because you put an orangutan next to her face, she looks like it. Like, I just think that I just think that masculine features, no matter the race, even if they're biracial, Latina, white, masculine facial features are just not it on a woman. That's just me, though.
Thank you, Anna. Ramon, what's up, man?
Yeah, I wanted to speak. How you doing,
ahead.
first of all?
Pretty
My
good.
first time being in one of your streams. Whatever. My dad recommended it to me. But
okay, cool.
As far as Anna, I hear a lot of what men will like. I just wanted to ask, how do you know exactly what men necessarily like?
Because I'm a man. I'm a nigga. That's why.
Anna, just answer the question.
Come on, Anna, have some decorum.
Yeah, come on.
Okay. Well, because I observe the society and I observe what men pick out as far as dates. And a lot of men, when they find a trophy wife, they're typically lighter complected with thinner facial features. Men just like that. I call out what I see in the real world. You know what I mean? I just go off of what I observe.
Well,
a lot of these men, these same men who be like, oh my God, dark skin is so beautiful, they be ass kissing. Those are the same men, when they get famous, when they get rich, they're not going to marry who they said was beautiful. They're going to marry a lighter skin tone chick, Latina, or a white woman with thinner facial features. You know what I mean? So these little conversations are funny to me because not even famous, not even rich. Let them become, a doctor or let them have some type of degree. All of those nerdy, dark-skinned black chicks that are in college going to get overlooked, and they're going to go for that spicy Latina. So, I just find it hilarious. You know what I mean?
Well, from a man's point of view, I don't necessarily think having big lips or, as you say, thinner facial features on a woman is feminine. I don't necessarily agree with that. But as far as skin tone, I definitely think black women have a hard time catching a black man's eye or any man's eye for that just period. They have a hard problem catching any man's eye. If you agree with me or not, do you think black women have to be more submissive than a light-skinned woman to get a man's attention? Do you think they have more leeway when it comes to being masculine or feminine?
Are you speaking to me?
Yes, I am.
Oh, I thought you were speaking to Chaotic Truth because he's the panelist. Okay, so me personally, my personal opinion, I just think that they just made a bad representation. They made a bad.
Anna, hold on for a second. Hold that thought real quick. Anna, hold that thought. John the Baptist with the $10 super chat. Guys, you guys are incredible with these super chats tonight. Sway, if possible, could you get online? If not, don't worry about it. But I would like you to get rid of Anna in the year 2022 for the entire year, $10,000. $10,000 for the entire year, $10,000, and it has to be all at one time.
What was the last one? $2,000 they donated to get me off.
It was like $1,500. Yeah, so $10,000 will get rid of Anna for the entire year, at least on my show for. I like Anna, but
that's gonna be just on. I don't think they understand that either because even when I was banned on your show, I popped up on when Junior was on, and a lot of people were like, I thought she was banned. So I want you guys to understand when you guys pay to get me off, that's only for his week his week.
Yeah.
No,
I like Anna, but John Doe, what do you think? Anna, 10,000 for the entire year, or a little bit more?
10,000 is a bit steep. I mean,
that is so sad.
You should be honored. That
I think it should be 10,000 because it should be 10,000 because why do people hate me?
How about this, guys?
Because you say some outlandish stuff. I mean, I don't mind because I feel like you're trolling. But
how about this, guys?
Yeah, it seemed like she's trolling. If I'm being,
I'm not trolling.
Anna, 100%. How about this, guys? So the people in the chat, if you really want to get rid of Anna, you don't have to get a 10,000 all at once. I'll keep a tally, and it'll go towards the get rid of Anna for 2023 for this show tally, and it's 10,000. So I'll just keep a tally. So let's keep it. Let's get, and we just do it over and over. I'll just keep a tally. I'll record it down. Go ahead, young sir. You want to continue asking Anna a question? Go ahead, and salute to you, Sway. Go ahead.
Well, I'm done with the question. I'm just gonna say, you probably would offend a lot of people, speaking from like a man's perspective and what you think men will like. I do agree with the colorism, and certain shades of color is more demonized than other certain colors.
Yeah.
Dark skinned women definitely have a harder time catching the attention of a man. But as far as light skinned women, as a light skinned male, yes, you definitely, people definitely try you more as like on the soft side or more emotional. There's been plenty of girls I done ran into and they'd be like, no, I don't talk to light skins, or light skins are this, or light skins are that. But as far as a light skinned girl, I don't necessarily see light skinned women having problems. I don't necessarily see a lot of men saying, no, she's light skinned, I can't talk to her, or you know what I'm saying? I've never really came across the issue with my friend group, or any male that I've talked to. So as far
By
as that,
saying that I can't speak for men, that's bullcrap, because like a lot of men, especially red pill, speak for women. They speak on behalf of women. Oh, women are not going to do this. Women are not. We go off of what we observe. You can be the exception of the rule because you're just one person. Like you could be the exception of the rule. But like on average, I don't see so many guys who think like you, who's like chasing after dark skin. Like I just don't see it. I'm sorry.
As far as men speaking for women, do you not understand that men have to take the time to understand women to even attract women? Women do not have to understand men to attract men. You understand that, right? So we have a better understanding of women because we take the time to get to know what women like, what women don't like. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like on that front, we have the right to speak on females. You know what I'm saying? And it's more so about women behavior because we have to take time to understand women behavior to be able to attract a woman. But as far as a woman speaking on a man, unless you know what I'm saying, you got a profession where, you know what I'm saying, it's part of your job. Most women do not take the time out to understand what a man likes, what's attracted to a man. You know what I'm saying?
I go off of what society. I go off of what I see in the public eye. I go off of what I see when I go to the grocery store.
You're a minority.
When I go to the grocery store, I see a lot of dark skinned guys with either mixed race or I see even black guys. A lot of light skinned guys are not even. This world is really changing because a lot of light skinned guys in my generation are not even looking at black chicks at all. They're paired up with Latinas. You know what I mean? A lot of the lighter skin tone guys. So like, I don't think, I don't know. That's what I see when I go out. So I think I have every right.
Okay. Hold on a second, Anna. Right now, currently, Blaze Skywalker, Dub Will, John the Baptist. Blaze gave 10. Dub Will gave 5. John the Baptist gave 10. That's $25 towards the $10,000 to get you up out of here for the year of 2020.
This is so sad.
Hold on. Hey, Chaotic, move your microphone.
Wow, what's going on with the mic?
It needs to be at least that far. It needs to be at least that far for it to sound good. If not, it'll sound
a little bit too close up on it. Captain Drano says Rachel Dozell wasn't black in the Blackest Coalition. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Insane One with the $5 says, did you, Anna, just call someone else looking like a pig? Laughing face. You must break every mirror you walk past. Look at it if you think you're not similar. Let's see who else was dropping some. Okay, so Blaze again with the $5 or $10 super chat. Insane One $2 says she's supposed to be gone until 2023 anyway. No, it was supposed to be December 25th, if I'm not mistaken. If anybody can, I thought it was December 25th, but let's see. So that is Insane One, guys. I will be keeping a tally, $10,000 to get Anna up out of here for 2023. I think we got another super chat. Give me 1 second. Dub Will says she ain't worth the 10,000. Okay, let's see.
Thank you. Is it really that bad? Am I that horrible?
Jay the Legend says, I agree with Anna that Lotto or Latina women, or that Lotto or the last woman is masculine and left out loud, talking about Ajuma.
Yeah, like big facial features just don't look. Not every light skinned person look, and I'm pretty sure.
I'm reading the super chat. Hold on for a second.
Oh, sorry.
You can't help yourself.
Let's see. Okay, I think we're good here on the super chats. Sway Productions, what's going on, man? Are you the woman that I showed earlier? Did you see her?
I just got home from work, tuned in for the past 10 minutes of your conversation.
Okay, basically in a nutshell, this beautiful woman right here that I'm going to show you, where is she at? Where is she at?
I thought you were talking about me.
No, I'm not. No offense to you. No. This beautiful woman right here. Give me a second. Let me bring her up on the screen.
I don't know what how was the weather where you at? How you just got a tank top on?
The beautiful.
It's cold as hell.
Cause my car is super high. Like I have a 2019 new car. Like I got this.
How the hell does this always turn?
It's a new school car.
I'm sorry, I did that time. I'm sorry.
Stop.
You know what? Disregard it.
Yeah, no problem. So this woman right here, Sway, this beautiful, classy woman right here, she says that she has pretty privilege. Candace Owens, whom I love, by the way, made a video about this woman, and I'm shocked. And basically said this woman wasn't pretty enough to say she had pretty privilege. But this is the woman that I believe that an NFL owner would take to an event. This is a woman that would definitely get invited on yachts. This is a woman, she's sophisticated. She knows how to eat. She's classy. She's the kind of woman that you want with you at a gala, at a fraternity event. I certainly believe she's super attractive. Go ahead, sir.
I mean, she's pretty. I mean, I guess you can probably give her like an 8. You know, but in my opinion, she just looks annoying. So let's drop her down.
Everybody's
to a 5.
clowning. I want to say something.
Like I truly think like if the energy you give off to me just looks annoying to me, like it's not gonna mesh with me, then you're automatically drop 3 points. So she could be an 8 in the looks, but like I can't see it if I feel like she's a 5.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. That's just my feelings off of that, but an objective perspective on that, sure, she's an 8, but based off of my own opinion, I feel like she's a 5 because I just couldn't tolerate it.
Now I do have to ask Anna a question, and thank you so much, Sway, for that. I do have to ask Anna a question. Anna, if you woke up dark skinned one morning, what would you do?
I have been dark skinned before. Do I have to pull up pictures? Like I've been dark skinned before. I can show you a picture. You wouldn't even recognize me. When I go into the sun, I'm super, super, super dark. And it's been times of my life, depending on what I eat, depending on if I lack iron, I'm super, super light. Depending on this weather too. Like right now, this heat is blazing at me. But if I turn off this car, you'll see my skin tone getting lighter because it's just super cold and there's no sun here. But my thing is, I've been dark skinned before. I have. I'm actually brown skinned. I'm brown skinned. So I'm like literally 1/10 away from light skin. I mean, 1/10 away from dark skin. You know what I mean? I'm not light skinned. A lot of people call me light skinned. I'm not. I'm brown. Like literally, I have been dark skinned, but I don't have an issue with it. I live my life. You know what I mean? I don't be like, I have to hide from the sun. Like, no, I don't do that. You know what I mean? I got this heat running even though I'm hot. I'm not, even though I'm hot, listen, can I say something? Even though I'm hot and this heat is turning my skin tone literally like darker. Because if you look on the beginning of the stream when I came on, it was a little lighter. It's turning my skin tone darker because of how blazing this heat is right here. Look at this. It's turning dark. But I'm not, what do you mean? Like, oh, would you do something to yourself? No, I would never hurt myself. I don't have low self-esteem because my skin tone gets darker. I think that's something that dark-skinned women have to figure out.
We got you. Hold on a second, Anna. Give me 1 second. Big Ant with the $20 super chat says, chaotic. Would you be with a woman that just told you she's 200 pounds and at McDonald's and talking over you constantly with nothing to say to make you feel like you're proud to be with her? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not in a million years. Thank you for the $20 super chat. It's another super chat that just came through. Well, super sticker. Thank you so much, Ellen, with the $5 super sticker. Guys, we are currently at $27, going towards the $10,000 to get rid of Anna for 2023. This will be an ongoing getting Anna the fuck up out of here fund. Go ahead, Sway, Ramon, John Doe. Anna, go ahead.
I mean, I was listening earlier, and I guess somebody got fire trucks. I was listening to it earlier, and we're trying to get to the conclusion as to why men, or I guess it feels like men don't like women, black women, I guess, skin color across the board objectively or something like that. But in my opinion, I feel like a lot of times the initial like, I'm not even going to try it, or I don't really want to, or whatever, like the gripe it is with black women, that dark-skinned black women, is more so, I think, what they dealt with as young black boys growing up. I feel like, in my opinion, as who's the youngest on the panel, 23, the only sway, in my opinion, of a dark-skinned black woman is how I was treated in the environment I was enveloped in as a black boy and growing up like that. I don't have a problem with their skin color. It's kind of like you know, men don't have a problem with women's money. It's the attitude and everything that comes with it. It's like, I don't think black men have a problem, or even men in general have a problem with their skin color. It's more so about what the perception that everything that comes with it. Like, you know, the common tropes of the attitude, the weaves, the, you know, all the extra shit, you know, that we quote unquote don't like. So I don't know. I feel like that's really what's more pertained to than colorism, but it can feel like colorism because they're deliberately ignoring a certain color of women.
Okay.
Can I add on to what he said about younger men? I'm on the younger side myself, you know. So as far as, you know what I'm saying, I've never really dealt with a darker skinned woman. So I don't know, it's always been light skinned women who caught my eye, I guess. But I feel like it's the way black females have been portrayed is me growing up watching Medea and, you know what I'm saying, all those other shows my mom used to watch growing up, or you know, my aunties. You know, it's kind of like they paint it in a bad light, in a bad light, you know what I'm saying? Like, they more so like, you know, more aggressive, you know what I'm saying, crazy, you know, like out of their wits, you know what I'm saying? So that kind of like, I feel like it kind of drove me away from darker skinned girls, but I can't really speak on dating them because I never really, you know what I'm saying, dated a dark skinned girl.
I've only dated 3 women in my life, and like legitimately dated, like I claimed them, and 2 of them have been dark skinned, and the one I'm dating right now is Latina. So like, I've dated or dealt with every single, not dated, but I've dealt with every single race, every single ethnicity. I've dealt with Indian, Asian, this Latina, black, white, light skin, dark skin. Like, I've dealt with it all, but I don't have a problem with dating black chicks, but I tend to not just automatically gravitate to them because everything else that they exude. Like, even that chick that you pulled up, like I said, I don't have, like, objectively her face and stuff and her body. Sure, she's an 8, but the energy that she's exuding, that I'm feeling from her without even speaking to her, is like, nah. And she not even showing the ghetto or the attitude, like the things the trope, right? It's more so for me, it's the pretentious, the uppity, the arrogance, that I might feel like I'm better than you type of energy.
In this photo, I am darker than Chaos.
All right.
Okay, John, and hold your thoughts, Sway, because I in the beginning of the video, I had made a argument as to why darker complected women act like that, and I believe that there is this inner consciousness of sorts, this knowing that, hey, if I walk into the room and if I'm sophisticated and if I'm smart, if I'm elegant, I'm the baddest bitch in here, period. And that's what I like about that woman, because I've seen that a lot with darker women, you know. But hold on for a second. John the Baptist with the $10 super chat says, Anna, you are safe on the Chaotic Show. I can't waste my time with a woman who is not submissive to men. In my personal life, I do not need the rating or approval on the panel. Now, John the Baptist, I don't know if that $10 is going towards the get Anna the fuck up out of here for 2023 fund, but I did apply it though. So now we are at $37 towards the 10,000. Big Ant with the $10 super chat says, now she's changing colors now. What is it? She's part of the X-Men now. The nonsense of some people makes them ugly in the eyes of reality. Big Ant, thank you so much for all the super chats, guys. These super chats are incredible that you're giving. It's some more I got to read. Give me one more second. Let's see here. Oh, Wyatt with the $2 super chat says, did she lick the camera? She did. She did. And this is another reason why I think that lighter complected women are jealous of that woman. That woman, that dark, beautiful woman would never have licked the camera. Let's see. Is that the last one I see? Okay, wait a minute. It's one more. Hold on for 1 second. Okay, I didn't see the other one. I'm looking for it. Oh, here it is. What is this? Grizz Treats with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Says, keep it real chaotic. The people want to know, could you take Sharkeisha in an 8-round celebrity boxing match? Sir, I am highly competitive. If a woman decides to ever box me, I'm going to box her like a man. No, I won't do that. No, I swear. I would never do that. I'm just joking. Alvin, what's going on, man? Alvin, salute to you, sir. Are you in a bathrobe in your car?
Nah, it's just a sweater,
Oh,
like a
okay,
button.
okay, so okay, the lapel. Okay. Alvin,
Hey, chaotic.
Alvin, go ahead.
I don't know if you were trying to let Alvin go, but I wanted to address something before I forget it.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
The shit, you said something about when I see her in the room and she's exuding that I'm the best boss bitch, I'm the best looking chick in the room.
Yes.
I don't like that if they're by themselves.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean?
Because
What do you mean?
in my opinion, I can somewhat understand it. Okay, if you're a 10, right? It's really no, like, I'm not gonna, okay, she's a fucking 10. She probably knows she's gorgeous. But a lot of times, if she's by herself, that tells me that no man has really recognized her as the baddest.
Yeah.
If she's still on the street, then where's the validation? You getting piped down, you getting DMs. Like, at this point, we all know that shit is a dime a dozen.
Yeah.
Unless the nigga you want is cuffing you and claiming you that you quote unquote the baddest, I really don't. I feel like it's unwanted energy, and it's just a lot of fluff. And granted, if it's you like it, then that's on you. You know, you like that energy. For me though, personally, I don't personally like it.
Okay.
I agree with Sway. She did come off a little conceited in that video.
Can I
Anna, hold on for a minute. Anna, give me
also light skins change colors. So yeah, we go dark, light, middle. Like I can be as dark.
Everybody
as
change color.
That's what I'm saying.
Everybody change color. Chaotic, why do you have something against me? Why do you have something? Everybody's butting in here.
I don't have anything against you, Anna. I'm trying to get to everybody on the panel. It's nothing against you. Just take it easy for a minute. Dang, take it easy. I know it's welcome back Cotter today for you, but take it easy. Hold on for a second. We got to get a few more people in here. Give me 1 second. Thank you for that $5 super chat. And saying one says Anna showing pictures of when she was first pulled from the ground in Lord of the Rings. I don't get that because I never really watched Lord of the Rings. Every other woman shown was at least 2 or 3 points prettier. Wow. Let's see here. Nas. Go ahead, sir.
I'm dark skinned in this one, y'all. Brown skin.
My whole thing is this, like I mean, I think that there's like colorism, like a little bit, but it's like, to me, I think we kind of like right now what we're kind of doing for a dark skinned woman, or maybe like a dark skinned woman that's like, that feels like offended about their beauty or whatever like that. I think that we're catering to this whole like solipsism or whatever like that, which is, I think, it's just like a smart way of saying like they're, the whole I'm the center of the universe type thing. You know what I'm saying? Like
you don't think that this woman is the center of the universe? Look how beautiful and elegant she is. And why can't she claim to have pretty privilege? I bet if a white girl was walking down the street, Candace Owens would have made a video about her. I think that this woman is a 9. What do you think about her? What's your rating?
Hell no.
Go
ahead, Nas.
Hey, she's bad.
Alvin, hold on for a second. Guys, one at a time. Give me a second. Go ahead, Nas. Go ahead.
She's bad, but my thing is that
1 out of 10, sir. Just give me a number. Go ahead.
I'd probably say like an 8 or a 9. I'd probably say like an 8.
Wow. Okay, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
But my whole thing is just the whole mentality. Like I just don't think that it's just a solipsism. Like I don't like the whole thing. Like what we doing for dark skinned women. It's just like,
let me ask you this: how should she act? I actually like the way she acts, but how should this beautiful black woman act?
Well, I mean, I don't know her in particular. I don't know her like in particular, but if I would say like, I just think that I don't think a dark skinned woman should just feel like she should get validated by like strangers on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that
she said that she was dark skinned. I want to get validated. She was just being herself.
What do you know what she does?
She is a I don't know what she does.
Exactly. So based off of what she does, that also gives me a trigger on why is she in these certain environments? How is she in these certain environments? Like it just this whole Instagram thing, man. I mean, I get it if you're not really hip to it
enough to be in these circles. Go ahead.
But it just feels, I don't know, the energy, man. It feels hella forced. If I like a humble baddie, I need a humble baddie. I don't need like, you know, where are these kids? Are these her kids?
No, this is a different woman. This is Nikki Thought. This is a different woman. She's she's actually a model.
I think you just said the perfect word, humble. That's that's what's really like the issue with the video. It don't come off humble at all. It's just like no humility with it. That's
so guys, what I'm saying, this is a different woman right here. So
she's better than the other chick.
Yeah, well, this chick right here is a model. This is a actual model right here. Her and her sister. Her sister's name is Dookie Thought. This is Nikki Thought. What would you guys give her?
Her name is Dookie Thought.
I'd give her just looks.
Her sister is Dookie Thought. Yeah,
the looks wise, I'd give her a 9.5. The energy, I give her about an 8, just because I don't know her.
Okay.
I say probably.
Go ahead, Nas.
I say probably like a 9. You know,
Alvin, what would you give her, sir?
7.
Get your ass up out of here.
But she a 2 because she got kids, so it really don't matter. You gotta take 3 points off every kid, and she got 2 kids.
Yeah,
so.
well, I think she's married. Go ahead, John. Hold on for a second. Pass a blanc. Go ahead, sir.
How y'all doing? Good evening. I'm only up here for one thing, chaotic, sir. I just want to know what's the balance on the get rid of honor fund so I can pay it off.
Well, right now,
because I'm really out here simping. You know,
it's $10,000, bro. You're not.
Hold on. No. The balance.
It's $37 so far.
That's it.
John the Baptist has donated 20. Blaze Skywalker donated 10. Dub Will 5 and Insane 1 2. I'm keeping the score because.
Do you have a Cash App, sir, so I can pay off this balance?
Don't say first.
I have a Cash App. Yes, I'm gonna put it in a private check because I can't put it on because you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. You're telling me
you're gonna put it in the bank check.
You're gonna
put it in the bank check. Don't say my real name.
I'm sorry. The guy below me, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying that you were going to pay up to get me off. You're talking about pay off the balance. Thank you so much.
Yes, I'm going to pay off the balance because people like you are needed in these spaces. Okay?
I love you
listen. Listen. I want to do what black folk don't. I want to zero out balances.
Okay, you want?
Okay,
I love you so much.
So black people don't. Okay. Yeah, so blacks always have debt. Okay, I got you. So yeah, it's $37.
Yes, sir.
It's in the back chat. I won't.
I have it. I see it, and you people have a good day.
Okay.
I love you so much.
So you have a fan here. Pass a block. D. Wait a minute, Mr. Dinner Time. What's going on, man? How you doing?
Thank you, man. My goodness, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're a little bit choppy. You were perfect the other night, but
right.
Go ahead.
Still choppy.
Yeah, you want to come back in or something? Just do that for me real quick, okay? Okay, Alvin, go ahead, sir, real quick.
How about now? You got me?
Yeah, come back in. Go out and come back in.
Got you.
Yeah.
We had this talk last week, man.
Yeah.
And, honor, I think the reason why a lot of people black men don't like honor because honor is a creation of black men that I've seen growing up. Because a lot of black men I know behind closed doors will say, I don't need a black woman because I'm already black. I'm already dark skinned. I've heard that said 2 times. But it's not said out loud. And when people say it, it's like, oh, we don't say that. But then on the other side of the coin, a lot of dark skinned women don't like dark skinned black men. They like Chris Brown.
That's a fact.
So why would you, if those type of women don't like brown skinned men like me or dark skinned men, we're not going to chase after you. Most biracial women like me. Most lighter skinned black women like me. So why would I then turn my back on that and chase after a group of women that don't like me?
That's a fact.
Go ahead.
I've heard dark skinned black women say they want a light skinned man to have babies with because they don't want their children to be dark skinned. That colorism thing is a dark skinned woman thing for real.
Yeah.
And I think
as a person who chaotic always have
Go ahead, Alvin. Go ahead, Alvin.
I think the confusion that you see is in advertisement. Black women will praise a guy like a Morris Chestnut or Tyson Bedford,
Yeah.
but those are the cream of the crop dark skinned black men. If they can't get those type of dark skinned black men, they're going around looking for Chris Brown type.
So
black
Alvin, let
men.
me
They're
ask
not
you this.
just going after black men.
So Alvin, let me ask you this, and you don't have to, sugarcoat it. You mean to tell me, just based off of my looks alone, ain't nobody really shopping for me? Just yes or no? Yes or no? Because I'm a no.
Man, someone already shopped and bought.
Yeah, but I'm talking about if not. If I walk into a room, it's okay. Me and you walk into a room, Alvin. You saying that you're gonna just, if we didn't talk, if just based on just our physical appearances, who the women coming towards?
Come on, man.
Come on, Alvin, say it, man.
Chaotic always trying to compare himself to others and give validation.
I'm going by
You're always trying to give validation.
I'm 5'11", 220, and I'm in the gym. I have green eyes. I mean, come on.
Hey, well, that answered the question. You're taller than me. Thank you so much, Female Energy said chaotic is fine. Thank you so much.
Chaotic, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, Nas. Oh, by the way, Nas, has anybody ever told you look like Cam Newton? Cam Newton, the football player. Go ahead, Nas. You got the floor.
Does not look like Cam Newton. He look like Kyrie Irving.
Okay, I don't really want to debate what a man looks like. Come on, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, Nas.
So let me just ask a question. So, like, I mean, I guess like a general question, like, so if like a black man, like, just out in the open, like, praised like a lighter skinned woman for her skin complexion, don't you think that, that same black man would get like a public stoning, like a verbal or like a social media public stoning? Yeah, like,
it's sad.
I'm just saying, like, I'm just trying to keep it a bean. It's like I think that the whole hate for dark skinned women thing, like, of course, beautiful dark skinned women are going to get hated on, but I can say the same thing for like any other type of, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just think it's a woman. Like,
think about Chris Brown. Like,
Anna,
I just don't necessarily think that it's just solely focused on, and I could be wrong. I don't just solely focused on just, this special hate towards dark skinned black women. I just don't see it. Because I can get publicly stoned as a black man for saying like, yo, oh, you find honey bun complexion type woman type shit, like, like, I'm just saying, like, I get publicly stoned by majority of black women. So I'm just,
I can see that
it's insecurity. Because that's the only thing I don't like. Like earlier when I said I don't mind dark skinned women. Like there's attractive, there's unattractive. The only problem is the insecurity. Because if I could say like one or two or a few dark skinned women that unattractive, all of a sudden colorist, colorism. You hate dark skinned women. Your mother's dark skin. My mother's light skin.
Right.
Like it doesn't make any sense. Like, because light-skinned women and other races of women have never ever called me out hating their whole group just because I said a few are unattractive. Only dark-skinned women. That's the only criticism I have with dark-skinned
women. Hold on for a second, guys. Give me a second real quick. I got to get D in here. D, how are you doing? Thank you so much, D, for the super chat you gave earlier. D, you're on mute.
Let's see. Already the comments.
I'm kind of late to the conversation, so I don't really know what all has been discussed. But I do want to go ahead and add that there is a historical context to the colorism of disliking dark-skinned women. Specifically, I think it was most notably researched during the Dahl test at Howard University, where they discussed how naturally we have an inclination to point to darker skinned people and deem them as ugly or evil. And of course, the test was conducted on children. So these are people that are not very, they're a bit impressionable, but they don't have enough world knowledge who have already developed that type of psyche from experiences. So this is just something that they were going based off of their visual understanding. So typically you would see a darker skinned doll, deem that doll ugly, even if that doll looks like you or shares the same complexion as you. They identified the darker doll as ugly and evil and mean, whereas the lighter doll was obviously the opposite of that. So there's a historical context, a socialization aspect of deeming darker people as more unattractive.
Guys, we got a panel full of people. Give me 1 second. We do have Amir who just popped up. Give me 1 second, Anna and D. You are a darker complected woman, correct?
Absolutely.
And the woman that I showed earlier, Brittany, the woman that Candace Owens was talking about, you know, I find it offensive because again, that woman is classy, she's elegant, she's refined, and I just tried to figure out why would Candace Owens go after this woman? The woman I just showed on. Did you see the woman?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. So let me ask you this. In my opinion, is there are lighter women, like for example, like Anna? Is Anna really jealous of darker skinned women like that? Because she said that she looks better than her. Now you don't have to. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know anything about her.
Okay.
And I didn't hear that conversation, so I apologize. I don't have much of the backstory, but
Okay.
I don't see there being a mass wave of jealousy against dark-skinned women. I think it was until recently in pop culture that the darker skin models were actually elevated to a certain point.
How old are you, D, by the way? How old are you?
I'm 28.
I knew it. D, what if I told I'm a little bit older? What if I told you that dark women? What if I told you that dark women have always been the standard of beauty in the Black community? And I would even argue dark men. The greatest actor of all time, Sidney Poitier, blacker than me. Bill Cosby, who looked like a California raisin, he was.
Well, there's a huge difference between a dark-skinned woman and a dark-skinned man.
What about Cicely Tyson?
Yes,
she was super famous.
Yeah. But she was never the epitome of beauty in the
according to who? According to who? I would have hit that if I was her age. She was.
You know, you need to stop.
No, it's the truth. Cicely Tyson was a fox. Hold on for a second. Now, wait a minute. I'll tell you how the standard of beauty has always been dark. Now, I'm not saying she was a sex symbol, but how did Madam C.J. Walker become the most wealthiest woman in the country?
Because she catered to a concept of beauty that dealt with hair, which is $1 billion industry.
Oh yeah, you probably.
Yeah,
right.
she said nappy hair was bad. She said nappy Negro hair was a curse. So she promoted white people.
Anna, take it easy. Take it easy. Amira, what's going on? How you doing?
Hey guys.
How you doing? Amira, let me ask you a question. Do you think that you are superior because of your light skin? Keep it real.
In some countries, yes. I mean, in certain areas, yes.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Simply because what you guys are talking about, I understand you're talking about the Black community, but I came to give you a small different perspective because around the world, it's like this. It's not just Black community. But the thing that we don't have in other communities is dark-skinned people that stand up and say, do not attack the dark-skinned person because they are beautiful no matter what. Because in our cultures, no matter how ugly the girl is, as long as her skin is white, light, bright, almost white, oh, she's beautiful. Oh, she's beautiful. And it's like the darker skinned girl could be way prettier, have better features and everything, but that doesn't matter because she's dark.
Go ahead, Amir. On a scale of 1 to 10, Amir, what would you give this woman right here?
I wonder how Nigerians feel about this conversation in Nigeria.
I mean,
well, most Nigerian women, yeah, and she's very classy. So
you said most Nigerian women are what?
But I'm gonna tell you, her look at, like, I'm so sorry to say, like, she's pretty, but the thing is, she won't be ranked high because of her forehead and because
her chin, her crimson chin.
Right, it's the features. It's not very nice.
That forehead is serious.
I'll give her a 6.
Somebody that is not on camera. I'm gonna drop somebody down because we have somebody that's actually on camera. So let me see.
You can drop me down.
Sorry, I was texting. I was texting someone. I do apologize.
I'm gonna drop John Doe real quick because he's not on camera.
Yeah, you could drop me. I got
cool.
I was texting someone. I apologize.
Amira, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Mr. Dinner Time, you're back.
That was me.
That's
Anna talking.
These beautiful Black women that you are showing, should be admired.
Yep,
white girls want to be like them. They want to be just like them.
Exactly.
I want to piggyback on what D said. I believe it was D.
Yeah.
Absolutely true that, for the last, I'll say 40 years, maybe longer, to be a brown-skinned, beautiful Black woman has been demeaned and degraded, and in popular culture, they have told us what to think. They said, let those women believe that they are lesser than the light-skinned black women. So if you're a
As a
certain
brown
age,
skin woman, I have to disagree. As a brown skin woman, I have to disagree.
Anna, please, you're not brown skin, please.
I am brown
And,
skin. Yes, I am. Are you
Anna,
blind?
Anna, let him finish. Anna, please let him finish. Go ahead,
yeah,
Mr. Dinner Time, please.
I can't see. You're right. The point I was making though is these beautiful black women, I want them to be conceited. I want them to cam up and get on TikTok or whatever these other platforms are and show how sexy they are, because they're rebounding from a time where they've been kind of oppressed and told that they're not beautiful.
Keep it real.
And they are beautiful. They are very beautiful. And I almost gave my personal stuff away. But I'll say this. All the men need to find one of the black, beautiful, brown-skinned women that they know and give them a call before 8 o'clock. Make sure you call them before 8 so they don't think it's something else. And tell them you're beautiful. Because they need to hear that, because they are. These light-skinned women have been made to think that they are more beautiful. I'll give you an example. Who do we all say in the black community? Kelly Rowland or Beyonce?
Kelly Rowland.
That's amen.
Kelly Rowland.
Kelly Rowland.
All this fuss made over Nia Long. You know, she's my favorite. Nia Long or Halle Berry?
Halle Berry.
That's not hard.
Halle Berry.
Why? No.
Can I say something to this?
Hold on, let Mr. Dinner Time let Dinner Time rock it out.
Yeah. I'm gonna wrap this, but I'm gonna say this. Our beautiful black women need to believe that they are who they are.
Exactly.
And not less than, and it's our job as black men to do that. We can't have them watching TV and scrolling on their phone, letting algorithms tell them who's more beautiful. They are beautiful, and they are the standard because they're the original.
Keep it real.
I'm gonna cut there.
I disagree.
I can say a whole lot more.
Can I just say?
Well, we know you disagree, but you lick phones and whatever you was doing earlier. You making black women look bad doing that stuff.
I still don't. You could say that, but I still don't think that dark skin is the standard of beauty. Like I
can
wouldn't trade my
say that.
skin
You
tone for
did it.
dark skin. I wouldn't
You
trade
shouldn't.
my
You
skin.
shouldn't want to trade. You should not want to trade. Anna, you should not want to trade your skin. You're right about that, but it doesn't mean that your skin tone is higher and better than a brown skin woman's skin tone.
I am brown skin. What's wrong with you?
And all the pictures that you showed, you had just got a tan. You just came out the tanning salon in those photos. You just got out of Florida. You're not naturally brown skin.
I was dark skin. Okay, I am. I don't know what. Maybe we have a two different definition of brown skin. If I go to India, I'm brown. The Mexicans at the border call themselves brown. Indians call themselves brown. I'm brown. Yes, I got Mexicans in my family. I got my family came from Mexico.
I'm not saying.
So, like my mom.
I'm not saying anything.
Yeah,
I'm not saying anything against your skin tone. I'm telling you
just
that
saying,
the brown sisters that he showed, that are brown skin that he showed, chocolate, are beautiful women, and they need to believe that. I don't have no problem. I don't have no problem. No, dark skin is something different.
Make a statement.
Okay, can I say something? Because I've been quiet this whole entire time, texting on my phone.
Just got up here. Anna, hold on for a second. Mr. Dinner Time, were you done, sir?
I'll pause. Yes, sir.
Okay. We got to do one at a time. Hold on for a second. Mr. Dark, then Nas. Go ahead, Mr. Dark. Nas, hold your thought. Mr. Dark, you're on mute, sir. You're on mute.
Thank you, everybody, for allowing me to come on and voice my opinion for a quick second. Thank you all for having this conversation. Ladies, you both are beautiful. But yeah, I'm 51 years old, and I've always desired a darker skinned woman because when I have children, I don't have any children, but if I ever had kids, I always wanted my children to look like everybody in the house so it wouldn't be that light skin, dark skin situation. That's just a choice that I made. So I didn't really know that this was so big because I used to get called Blackie and all kind of words when I was a kid. My grandmother one time, when I went to her about my complexion, instead of her, and my grandma was a fair-skinned woman with hazel eyes, and I went to her and my grandmama, they calling me names, they saying this and saying that. My grandmother actually went and bought me skin lightening cream. Instead of telling me, Eric, you're a beautiful dark-skinned boy, you're gonna grow to be a handsome dark-skinned man. Yo, it ain't gonna change, baby. This is your skin. This is what you're gonna be for the rest of your life. get used to it. She wanted to pacify me, I guess, because she loved her grandson, which was, I understand as an adult where she was coming from, but what she should have done is made me look more positive at what I was dealing with because it wasn't going to change.
Yeah.
That's right.
Love
That's
who
right.
you
And
are.
that's what happened.
Love who you
That's
are.
right.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
let
thank
him
you
finish.
all.
Let him
I
finish.
appreciate you letting me say my piece. Thank y'all very much.
Okay, can I tell my experience?
Yeah, I got a question for you.
Mr. Dark, hold on for a second. Mr. Dark, thank you so much, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Chaotic. That
Yes,
advice that the other gentleman said for black men to just go around telling dark-skinned black women that they're beautiful is
Yeah.
just like us going
That's
to
not what I
every
said.
black man. It's
That's
just
not
like
what I
us
said.
it's just like us going to black men and saying you have a 40-inch vertical and you run a 4.40. You can play in the NFL and the NBA.
Yeah.
That's not true
Alvin
for every
Henry
black man.
III.
There
I
are a
said
lot.
beautiful
There are a lot of
black
black
women.
men. There
I
are a
said
lot of black
beautiful black
men
women.
that are talented. There are a lot of black men that can jump and
If I
that can run.
he's right if that's he's right if that's what he's right if that's what I said. I said tell beautiful black women. I didn't say all brown skinned black women. I said tell beautiful brown skinned black women. That's what I said, Alvin Henry. So I know you wanted to get your point in, but you didn't listen to what I said because you was ready to talk. That's not what I said. I said tell beautiful brown black women. That's what I said.
Hold on a second. Hey, Mr. Dinner Time, do me a favor. Come back in and come back out. Your phone is a little bit staticky. Wyatt, I'm going to get Nas in for a minute. Wyatt with the $5 super chat says, it's not your skin color, it's your behavior that you display. I do have a question for Alvin. Alvin,
Facts.
I do have a question for you, Alvin, real quick. Can you hear me, Alvin?
Yes, I got you.
And I would like, is your wife still in the car too? Because I would like both of you guys to answer this question for me. Is that fine? Okay.
Chaotic has a question for you, Miss.
Yes. If I were to come over next year for Thanksgiving, with me being darker, do I come in the front door or do I go in the back door? How does this work with light skin people? Amir, it's same thing to you too. How do you guys handle darkies like myself?
I'm not light skinned. I'm not considered light skinned.
Okay.
I'm the darkest person in my family. I'm not.
He's brown.
I'm not considered light skinned. I'm brown skinned. Exactly. I'm like Anna. Me and Anna are probably the same color. I'm a brown skinned person.
I want to
She's
say,
like.
can I say my experience? Can I say my experience as a brown skinned woman?
Anna, wait a minute. Nas is next, then Anna. Go ahead, Nas.
I just think that because
Sway was first.
Colonialism thing, like in terms of like or imperialistic like image, like standard of beauty, like it pertain to like whiteness. I think like I just don't feel like, you know, because that's an extreme thing, I don't think that the solution is to be like extreme, like you know, do this corrective promotion thing. Like I don't think you should fight an extreme with another extreme. Like that's how I feel. Like I just, you know, I just think that you got to call things down the middle. Like I think it's just, if you're just beautiful, then you're beautiful. Like I'm not trying to be like the Mr. Altruistic, but it's like you know, it is what it is. It's like I think it's my job. I think I have to be obligated to, you know, to say like another female is beautiful just because, you know, she doesn't, you know, like I just don't see it. Like
that was what I was going to say, bro. I was literally going to say that I don't think dark-skinned women that look good have these issues that y'all are saying that they have.
Right.
If you look good, you look good.
That is
and
true.
If we want to keep it up, if we want to keep it 1,000, right? What's the average weight of a black woman?
180 pounds.
We're keeping it a beam, right? So most black women, most women in general, most men in general, right? We're all average. We're 5s, right? And so if the average black woman is a 5 and she's also overweight, they're gonna feel like left out. They're gonna feel attacked. They're gonna feel like it's based off of something like their skin color, right? Because they feel like light-skinned women aren't getting the same treatment. But they also differentiate the light-skinned woman's weight to the dark-skinned woman's weight. But I can tell if you look at the real-life worldviews, if a light-skinned woman was 255 pounds and she had an attitude up and down, weave touching her ankles, she won't get the same amount of hate that the dark-skinned woman would get. It doesn't really matter, bro. If you look good, you look good. Exactly. None of these chicks that Chaotic have shown are 250 pounds.
It's 4:30 in 20 minutes. I really got.
Go ahead, Sway.
I'm just saying, keeping a bean, right? Like, I don't have a problem. I'm sure none of y'all have a problem. I'm sure none of you guys been walking down the street, saw a dark-skinned woman that looked good, like, she bad, but she black.
Oh.
Right.
Can I say something? Can I speak on this, please?
Go ahead, Anna. You keep cutting everybody off. Go ahead, Anna. Yeah.
Well, everybody's interjecting. You only have a problem when I interject. Anyway,
okay.
As a brown-skinned woman, I don't appreciate him saying that I have it harder than or that people need to tell me that I'm beautiful every day just to feel beautiful. As a brown-skinned woman, I feel beautiful. I don't feel like I need to I don't feel like I need people to cater. Like, if someone doesn't like me, I have a situation as myself. As you guys know, when I was thinner, and I have pictures to prove it, I used to be a stripper, and I worked at predominantly white spaces. And I've had a racist white guy, which I don't care because I'm Republican supporter. I believe in freedom of speech, and people have a right to not like people. When I walked up to this white guy to introduce myself, say, "Hi, my name is Anna. Nice to meet you." He literally told me, "You're not my type. I don't really mess with black chicks." You know what I mean? And he was really rude. Like, he literally went up and made complaints about me, saying that I was trying to force myself upon him. And they watched the cameras and they saw that that was a lie. I literally, after he said he didn't like black chicks, I walked away. So guess what? My thing is, and he was only into white girls. And even the mixed race women that were there with the curly hair, he didn't want them either. But I never felt oppressed. I went on about my day and I called it that. You know, I didn't make a whole video. I didn't call him like, "Oh, you need to like me. If you don't like me, that's racist." No, people have a right to not like you. You don't force yourself. He can speak for a dark-skinned woman. That's fine. But when you're speaking on brown-skinned woman, I have to step up to the plate because you're speaking on my image. And on my image, we don't need people to sit up here and baby us. And that's embarrassing, first of all. It's desperate for you to sit up here and say, "We need to tell brown-skinned women that they're beautiful." For you to say that, that's embarrassing. Like, it's giving desperate vibes. We're not desperate. A lot of us go where we want it, not where we're tolerated. So, like, my thing is, when he said that, I walked away and I went to the next customer. That next customer took my ass to the VIP, and I got like $300 off that little one VIP. My thing is, stop crying oppression. Stop trying to make people like you.
It's facts.
Stop trying to make people. I've also had some. It was also, I have a white friend. She was white in the club, and it was a white guy who came in who sagged his pants. He said, "I don't fuck with white bitches. You know, I wanted me a black chocolate bitch." You know, even with me, he was like, "You're not even dark enough. I came here for the darkest of the darkest."
Anna,
you know, and it was rare.
Anna,
it was super rare, but
Anna,
you know, we have some of those customers that come in there like that. And
Anna,
I didn't get offended. My white friend didn't get offended. So my thing is,
can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about because the guy said that because I'm proving a point. Because I'm proving a point that because the guy said that people need to cater to brown skin and tell us that we're beautiful. And I'm making a point that we don't need that. You know what I mean? We don't need we don't need to beg for people to like us. We don't need that. We just don't. You go where you're wanted.
Okay, hold on. Amir, like most non-blacks, has been patiently waiting, quiet, respectful of the panel. Amir, what say you? Thank you so much for patiently waiting.
Light skin is seen as more feminine. Darker skin is seen as more masculine.
You're beautiful, Amira.
Thank you. I try, girl. I try.
Now,
but
Amir, to ask you a question. If you woke up my complexion tomorrow, what would you do? Would that be a nightmare to you?
I climb the nearest building and throw myself. I'm kidding. I'm joking. No, I don't believe that you had the color of your skin makes you beautiful. I don't believe that. As long as I still have my features, I don't care what tone I am. I would still look like me. I would just be either darker or lighter. It doesn't matter. But light skin is seen as more feminine, and that's just a natural part of our brain. That it's not something that's like, oh, the colonism, the this and that. Like, it could have a part, yeah. But naturally, people see lighter skin as more feminine. If you see a girl who has lighter skin, you're going to see her as more soft. You're going to see her softer and even purer, which is a stupid thing because it doesn't mean that the girl is pure. But for some reason our brains register that way. That's why we see white as pure and black as dark or evil. Like when you see good and evil, the good is always wearing white, the bad guy's always in dark colors and wearing black.
I never
So
noticed that.
it's just a natural,
Not
is
in
in our
Bleach.
brain. That's just a natural thing. That's why the little kid, when they did the little doll test, she said that the white doll was good because she looks angelic. She had white hair, white skin, which she could have been the worst thing ever. But our brains naturally register like that, unfortunately, and
Are
that's
some
just
people
something that we have to get over as humans, I believe.
so Amir? Are some people like myself, for example? I never grew up with these notions of colorism. I never grew up like that. Are some people? Is it a higher intellect to not look at skin tone? Because I've never really looked at skin tone before. Is it
Very
because
much, very
I think I
much.
have a high intellect. I just never thought about it before until I met a lot of you colorist bastards. Alvin, go ahead.
No, but skin is not. It's just don't you think it's so crazy, chaotic, that people think that your skin color is what makes you pure or what makes you
Yeah.
beautiful or what? It's so dumb. But this is the natural thing that in our brains as humans, and it takes a person with a higher intellect to get over that and to understand that beauty comes in all colors and sizes. Thank you guys for having me.
Thank you so much, Amir. Hold on for a second, Sway. Give me 1 second. Let me let Passe Blanc and then Sway. Go ahead, Passe
Bye,
Blanc. You're on mute.
Amira. I love Amira. She's so freaking feminine and nice. I really love Amira. She's not loud. She doesn't curse all over the place.
Go ahead, Passe Blanc. Go ahead, sir.
I would like to give my time to Anna.
Go ahead, Passe Blanc.
Oh my God.
Go
I
ahead,
would
man.
like to give my time to Anna if she had anything to say.
Yo,
No,
Passe,
Passe
you
Blanc.
being
I
a
want you
simp
to
right
go.
now, bro.
Passe Blanc,
Yeah,
and
man.
I still have not. And Passe Blanc, I still have not received that cash app. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, I did a foolish thing. I left out the entire thing without actually writing the cash app down. I don't have.
Okay.
I'm only a truck driver.
It's still in the private chat. Go ahead.
Nah,
Passe
it's
Blanc.
not showing up right now, sir. I don't have.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Would you prefer Anna over the darker complected models that I've showed for the past 2 hours, sir? Keep it real.
No.
Okay. Well, why is that?
Why?
Mm-hmm.
It's because I never dated. Okay, you want to know the real truth?
Go ahead, sir.
I've never dated light skinned women because light skinned women are all in my family.
That's so sad. I'm not leaving. I'm not light skinned. I'm brown.
You light skinned.
Anna, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Dude, have you seen a brown paper bag before? I'm literally darker, or if not the same complexion. What color is the brown paper bag?
Sway, go
It's
ahead, sir.
brown,
Go ahead, Sway.
right?
Sway, go ahead. Sway, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, Sway.
Shoot, I'm trying to remember 2 points. I guess we're trying to, like, to what Anna kind of said, and I think somebody else said it too. To Amira's point, where even if you're like a 5, but if you're a white girl, like, they're gonna say you're beautiful, right? We don't want the inverse of that to happen for us, where if a dark skin she's just dark skinned, then now she's automatically beautiful because her skin color.
Right.
Like, we need to keep it a being objectively where you lie. We should not just be calling you beautiful just because of certain dumbass features like what you're born with as in your skin color. Now, if you had some big titties or big ass, right, then we might be able to adjust your numbers if your face is a 5. Right? But in my opinion, also when I think I forgot it. Fuck. Anna, stop making all that burping and shit.
I just ate a
heartburn.
Hey, Chaos, I'm about to say one last thing. I kind of like want to add it to Sway.
Yo.
It's just, I think it's just like a lot of corrective promotion. It's like, it's giving kind of like left wing vibes, if you ask me. Like, I don't think we should have this, like, social welfare for, like, the woe is me, dark skinned black woman. That's a bad light on the beautiful dark skinned black woman. You know what I'm saying? In terms of, like, you want to talk about the image or reputation or whatever like that.
I was
like,
gonna say that too.
I just like co-sign what Sway said, and that's kind of like all I wanted to say. But thank you for having me, Chaotic.
Absolutely, thank you so much, Nas.
I want to say
Appreciate
one thing.
you, Nas.
Absolutely, brother.
Go ahead, Primetime. Thank you so much, Nas. Go ahead. Jay, give me 1 second. Primetime, what do you want to say, sir? Go ahead.
Yeah, you're pretty much right. Like I alluded earlier, it's like, it's like once you just say one individual or few, automatically you just hate the whole group, and it's like for example, okay, if someone posts a picture of a dark skinned woman on Shade Room, and I comment and I say, if they're doing like a modeling or something, and I say, I'm not attracted to this one, but she's all right. You don't think they're gonna attack me? Not knowing that there's other dark skinned women that are beautiful that I've seen before, but I'm expected to like the whole dark skinned diaspora. Like it doesn't make sense, but at the same time, look, I just come from a place like, listen, there's winners and losers. There's dark skinned women I've seen that's beautiful. There's dark skinned women I've seen that are unattractive. It is what it. And with Sway's point, they said, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. With Sway's point, when they said, we would see a white woman that's 5, and then we will all say they're beautiful. Like, I'm not saying Sway's wrong with that. That's true. They be saying like we be thinking like they're beautiful when they're just average. Like, there's average women in every race, every skin color. You know, just because they're not black doesn't mean they're.
I mean, you
they're
can't
beautiful.
say that though. If someone really do find someone beautiful, why are you saying that? You know, he has to call her average. Like just because, like for example,
Hello. Did you hear anything I said? Hello, I didn't say that.
I did. You said there is some average white woman who will be called super attractive, and my thing is, what's wrong with that? If you think that she's average, why does someone else have to think that she's average?
No,
That's my thing.
Hold on, y'all. My point is what Amira said, where in her country, if you're white, pale, you'll automatically be claimed as beautiful or look good, regardless of even if you're a 5, 10, 2, whatever. And I'm saying on the inverse, we shouldn't do that just because you're dark skinned. We shouldn't just say just because you're dark skinned, you're automatically beautiful. That's just the same concept of all women are beautiful, all women are right. It's like we can't go to that same extreme on the opposite end.
Yeah. So my question to the panel. My question to the panel. I have to leave in like 5 minutes, so like I need to start.
Yeah, I'll drop off and I'll catch
hold
you
on
up
for a
later.
second. Thank you so much, Primetime. Rebellious Videos with the $2 super chat says passe trying to stack up on the cat points for Anna. J Speed, real quick, man. On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you give this model? Her name is Janet Jumbo. She's an IMG model. What would you give her on a scale of 1 to 10, man? You're on mute, sir.
About a 7.
Okay.
8.
Okay.
Okay. I want to say something, and I hope Anna is still living. Let me say, listening. Okay. Let me make myself like. Let me. Hi, how you doing, sweet? And let me make myself light skinned right quick too.
No, JC, you know I respect my elders. I really do. I have respect.
No, not you, Anna. Not you, Anna. I'm talking about the last young lady from the Middle East who was on. Okay. And see, this is chaotic. This is where.
I think you got darker, J Speed.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. This is where history comes in to play in these kind of discussions, because she did say something on the table that she didn't quite explain the way why that test was taken. Number one, before the Greeks and the Romans took over, mostly all the deities was dark skin. White skin was considered evil. That's why in the Bible it said leprosy was a disease. So what is leprosy? White spots. How could you see white spots on white people? It had to be on dark people. Number 3, when that test was done, it was to show that all the years of pushing white images on black people who was captured in this country to make them dislike themselves, that it could even change the baby's minds to draw towards that. And see, this is why you have to keep history into context. I'm not trying to go back, but we can go way back, way before. I'm not even talking about slavery. If you look at all the deities, if you can go right now and do a Google search on the Pope who he prays to, in his secret chamber, you will see dark-skinned McDonald's that he prays to Mary. So what I'm trying to say is, there's been a coalition of other groups who promote a standard of beauty. So by the time we indoctrinate ourselves into that standard, we make that standard the standard of beauty. I think that's where this conversation goes, because I have heard many a time that men say, man, she fine for a dark-skinned girl. You see what I'm saying? Even to say that in correlation shows you that your mindset is in a certain place. So I heard that before. And I used to work in a strip club too. And I'm going to tell you, at Cheetah 1s and Cheetah 3s, at the Cheetah strip clubs, if you ever worked in one when it was all white women, the men who comes in there do not want women who are tan. They want women who are just pale white. That was the one who made most of all the money. And if anybody ever...
Nope, I have to disagree.
Okay, well, I'm just telling you what the Cheetah 3s and Cheetah 2s and 1s was doing in Atlanta. I don't know. I'm just saying when I worked with Anna, Anna, I'm not going against what you're saying, but I'm telling you, most white men want their women not with the real dark tan. I'm just telling you. Even today's standard.
I have to leave in 2 minutes, but can I
go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I probably in your time, I can probably agree, but as personal experience, even like the viral videos of when Cardi B was coming up, it's times are really changing. And what I see in a club is the people who literally walk out with bank and it leaves white girls pissed are the Latinas. The exotic looking women with the tan, they have the maybe a little bit European facial features, the poofy, they naturally have poofy lips, they got a European nose, like the literal Puerto Ricans that go in there, like they do have, medium-sized lips, poofy nose, and those Puerto Ricans got booty, and it's without injections, like a lot of them naturally have it, like those are the new, it's switched. Like, you know how light-skinned men were a thing back in the day, and now it's
I'm agreeing along with you there. I didn't say that, Anna. I was talking, Anna. Anna, I'm let you go. But I just want to put this in. I didn't say the mix or other nationality. I'm saying when it came to the white girls, white men still. That's what I was saying. Go ahead, Arna. Go ahead. I know
in the club, I see the black guys throwing the money at the Latinas, those exotic, and then I see the next day those pale white-looking girls. They come in there with a tan. They try to get those lip injections to look like a Latina. They want to look exotic. So, like, I don't know, man. I think Latinas are in right now.
They be trying to get that black money and that the people of color money. But what I'm just saying is,
trying to look black.
No. I said money. I didn't say they were trying to.
Oh okay, yeah, the customers. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I have to go. It's been a pleasure. Bye.
Let me cut my mic down, Chaotic. Chaotic, let me cut my mic down. Okay.
Guys,
who is this underneath me?
The Get Rid of Honor Fund for 2023 it stands at $37. Let's see here real quick. Brock's very own podcast. Sir, have you dated dark women, and do you have a problem with dark women claiming pretty privilege? I don't, but do you?
You guys hear me?
Yes, that was hold on for a second. Let me. So you know Candace Owens is correct, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm familiar with her work.
She made a video about a black girl who was claiming pretty privilege, and I thought it. I love Candace Owens, but I thought Candace Owens was out of line for that. I think that this girl that she was talking about is an elegant, classy black female, and I think that these are the types of black females that should be promoted. Let me play it for you real quick, okay? Give me a second here. And salute to you, sir. And what are you doing today for Kwanzaa? Today's Umoja. Okay, hold on. He's not listening. Okay, hold on for a second. So this is the video.
Headline, I just thought, let's talk about this. Pretty privileged. Now, this headline was weird because it was a motivational speaker, and she was walking down the street, and she's been on TikTok. Her name is Brentney Shireen. By the way, annoyed by her name, Brentney. When parents do this, when they give their kids almost a name, but then try to do something different, Brentney. Her name's Brittany, but
she's being catty.
Mom's calling her Brentney to be different. Her name's Brittany. We all know her name's Brittany, but I'm going to call her Brentney, okay? Brentney Shireen is sharing her experience as an attractive woman, and she's talking about, pretty privilege and all of these things. Now, the deep irony is this girl is just factually speaking, in my opinion, obviously my opinion is subjective, she's not beautiful enough to be holding a TikTok page talking about how hot she is.
I disagree with that, Candace, but let's keep watching it.
I don't
But
think
she
she's
thinks she
Thanos.
is, and she's a motivational speaker talking about all the attention that she receives and how men just treat her like a trophy and how women are just jealous of her, and that is why she's falling out with her friendships, probably because I think she's a little bit delusional in my personal.
No, the woman is not being delusional, Candace. The woman is being actually right. The woman is very beautiful, and I believe that the woman does walk down the street and people gawk over her. And I believe that this woman could be invited to high-end events. I think this woman is a part of high society.
Opinion. She's just not that hot, but I'll let you judge for yourselves. Take a listen to Brittany.
Hi, ladies. So here are some things that I've noticed as an attractive woman in society. And this is not pretty privilege or anything. This is just me giving you guys my experiences on how people treat me. Yes, I do get a lot of stares. And I get a lot of compliments too. Some people gaze, some people scowl at me. Although I've noticed the people who scowl at me are usually women. I have never in my life noticed a man scowling at me, so it says a lot. I've been told that I come off very intimidating, although I'm not mean at all to people. When dating, I have met everyone's family, parents, sisters, brothers. I've always met them, even if it's not serious and we've just met like a month ago. I've been invited to events and meetings with business partners. I'm aware now as a woman in her late 20s that I've been used as like a trophy. In my early 20s, of course, I don't allow that anymore. I've been told by women that they thought I was a bitch when they first met me. I've been told by plenty of men that I look expensive, even though I never had on anything expensive. I've been excluded out of friend groups, even if I created the friend group. And lastly, I was told as a child that it's unattractive to believe that you're pretty, even if you are.
So there you have it, Brittany in her own words. Again, I will leave.
Look at Candace, man. I look. I'm shocked. I'm very shocked and appalled that Candace would make this video. I think that Candace is being catty, and I rock with Candace. God knows I do, but I think that female is very good looking, and I'm going to show you her Instagram too. Bronx Very Own Podcast, and I find this appalling. This black girl is classy. She's high society. She gets into doors that most women cannot. I think she's very refined. She's a world traveler. And I don't see anything wrong with her. Instead of downing this female, I think people should be elevating her. And I feel like if she was a lighter complected female, Candace wouldn't have made this video. And yeah, that's what I totally believe. Now look at this woman. And I believe that most people are, in fact, intimidated by dark women. Then they're afraid of them. Because, again, a powerful black woman who's dark, smart, classy, elegant, she comes into a room, she will get the most attention. Just off of her skin tone alone. That's just my opinion. Now, what say you? Oh, you can't see the Instagram. Sorry.
Yeah, let me see this.
What say you, Bronx? Sir, go ahead, sir.
Well, I wanted to. So many things you said.
Your thing is your mic is real low. Let me try to make some corrections real quick. All right, hold on. Okay, go ahead, sir.
You hear me?
I turned your mic up. Go ahead, sir.
Well, I wanted to go back to what you said. To answer that, I mean, like growing up and stuff like that, seeing dark skinned women, in the city that I lived in, a lot of them were, I would say, kind of gave off like intimidating look to a lot of men, women as well, versus other skin counterparts. You know what I'm saying? I think I personally, I've dated all types of women. I don't really have. I'm kind of more. I might get backlash for this, but I kind of prefer. I kind of prefer non-black women. I just keep it 100. I'm just gonna keep it real.
Selling out.
Straight up. Not saying that I don't like black women. I wouldn't be friends or anything like that, but it's just based off of my personal experience. I get treated a lot better from white women, Hispanic women, Egyptian women, Italians. It's just when they look at me, talk to me, the interaction, the experience is a lot better versus like typical black American woman, a dark-skinned black American woman, and I think that they're not viewed as they're not viewed as a highlight as the light skinned counterpart.
Really? Well, how about this? I view her as a higher in caliber. How about that? What about people like me? What do you have to say about that?
I mean, she's not a bad looking sister. I mean,
on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you give her then?
I'll give her 6.
Oh, you dated women that look prettier than her? Keep it real. Keep it real.
I have, and honestly, I kind of like chicks that have a little more weight. Not saying obese, but I like chicks that got a little more. You know what I'm saying? A little more.
Yeah.
Well, how much would you give a woman if you didn't catch her when she between razor blades when she ain't shaved? The ones you like.
Say it again, JSP.
I said, how much would you give them women that you like so much if she in between razor and shaving? Have you ever seen one not shaved?
I actually have.
And you like that?
Wait a minute. This is.
I mean,
come on now. If we gonna go down this barrel, let's go down this goddamn barrel.
Hold on for a second. This is getting out of hand here. Hold on for a
No,
second.
it's true. If we gonna say beauty, the standard of beauty being natural, I want to know what he gonna give that woman that he loves so much when she in between shaves. Her back, her legs, her arms. Come on, let's talk about it.
Thank you so much, Bob, for the $2 super chat. Says
probably look at her like that. I mean,
let me just go. You want to pull up some pictures? Want me to pull up some pictures?
No.
You want me to pull up some pictures and show you what they really look like?
Hey, J Speed, I'm gonna just give you I'm not trying to come at you, but this is an old head moment where you're derailing the point.
I'm not derailing the point. What I am, wait. And I don't need your sideline cheerleading right about now. I don't need your sideline cheerleading right now. Put the pom poms away and let me handle this man right here. He said something that he did not clarify. Okay. Sway, we can have this on your channel anytime you want to. Let's don't disrespect what's the name channel.
Yeah,
When you say I'm not trying to come at you, I already know you trying to come at me. We can have this on your channel any day you want to, bro.
Okay, guys. Bob,
you want me to come at you, OG?
I said we'll do it on your channel. We want to disrespect this man's channel.
Damn well, if I wanted to call you an old head, I'd straight up call you.
Okay, yeah, if I want to call you just fresh off the titty, I would call you that, baby.
Okay, guys. Bob, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Bob says she's definitely seeing dating no middle class. She's definitely she's definitely not a person who dates middle class, obviously. And I think most black women, especially dark women, should act like that. That's just my opinion. Let me see real quick. Alvin, you were shaking your head, sir. What say you, man? You're on mute, bro. You're on mute.
What's good, peoples?
It's like Kevin used to say, man, the market will dictate whether you're pretty or whether you're not. It doesn't matter whether you're dark, medium, or light. The market, the world will tell you where you are and where you stand and what you can get. And then once you figure that out, then it's up to you to make the adjustments, make the improvements. If you can, if you skinny, get in the gym, eat healthy, whatever the case may be. If you broke, get your money up. It's up to you to make those adjustments once you figure out where you are.
I guess I'm gonna see you in the village sometime soon in New York.
Real
Oh my
Real
God!
quick.
Hold on a second. DJ, cuz you just came on.
Because that's gonna be the new standard. Men looking like women, so I guess Mark, you gonna dictate that bullshit too.
What's good, people? What's
DJ,
good, people?
DJ, cuz real quick, man. You saw the model or the woman in question. Did you see anything wrong with her or what she was doing wrong? Keep it real.
For the little bit that I saw when she was talking about herself, no. From the little bit I saw, no.
Go ahead. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Now, DJ, cuz now I believe a lot of lighter complected women and white women are jealous of dark women. I gave several stories at the beginning. One of the stories was when I was in college many years ago, 17 years ago. I worked at a laundromat that was off campus, and it was in a rural town. And it was my manager was a hillbilly white. She looked like Honey Boo Boo. And every time a black woman came in there, it could be a college professor, it could be an adjunct. It could be a full-time professor. It could be a college student. She'll have something to say. And one day I got mad and said, do you think that you look better than these? Because she'll say, look at her hair. Look at her nappy hair. And one day I just couldn't take it. And I said, do you think you look better than her? Are you crazy? And I think a lot of people, women, especially lighter women, are jealous. Yeah.
Hey, can I chime in here?
Go ahead,
Can you
Richard.
guys-
That was for DJ Cuz, but go ahead, Richard. You got the floor.
Yeah, can you guys hear me good enough? Because it sounds kind of low on your end.
Hold on for a second. Wait a minute. Hold on for a second. Bronx, are you smoking weed?
Oh no, it's a hookah.
Oh, okay, cool. I was making sure.
I don't do all that.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, the brother who mentioned the fact that, the beauty standards are going to be based on, not just beauty standards, where you fit is going to be based on how people view you and accept you and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I look at this whole colorism thing as another one of these victim mentality things that a lot of women may have. I kind of like your spin, no chaotic, because you're saying that the women in their right mind, whether they're dark or not, look at themselves in the proper view, and they value themselves. If you look good, you look good. It doesn't matter how dark you are. And in the black community, we all know that women, you can't say anything to black women. They're so sensitive about everything. If you're fat, you can't call them fat, right? If they're ugly, you can't call them ugly. If they're ratchet, you can't call them ratchet, right? So you could hide behind victimization very easily. I don't have any problem with dark-skinned sisters at all. I mean, I didn't have that many chocolate chips only because they didn't give me as much play as the light-skinned girls did, right? Back in the day. So this is a good conversation, and I like your take on it. But like I said, we need more dark-skinned women who, because there's all kinds of stuff over the internet about dark-skinned women. Oh, woe is me on how black they are. Oh, people don't like me because I'm black. I get sick of hearing it.
Yeah.
And I think their mentality is broken, but that's just as bad as a fat black guy saying, I can't get no girls. Well, maybe it's not as bad because they can't change their color, but you know what? They could change their attitude towards it. And, all the sisters, and like you said, there's some ugly light-skinned girls. But if you're a person who is proud of yourself, you're on your grind, whether you're a woman or not, because black men who are real dark, they could, some of them could cry colorism, but we can't cry shit, right? Because we got to be accountable and we got to grind no matter how we feel. Right? If we don't, we turn into losers. So we kind of understand that already. So, so this is a good conversation, and more women need to maybe hear it so they could be elevated based on what you're saying, chaotic, because I don't think enough black women hear black men praising dark-skinned women.
Yeah. I like a black dark bitch. I ain't gonna lie. I made videos about it. I talk all about it. And let me ask you a question, Richard. Did you ever see School Days?
Yes, I have.
Let's be honest.
Many times.
That Good or Bad Hair song, they should make that into a play, man. That was a really good song, by the way. If anybody,
They did make it into a play.
Oh, they did. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Whether you're dark or you're fair, yeah, go ahead, guys.
Yeah, but y'all, this is what I'm saying is, see, that's why y'all really don't want old schools around. Cause see, old schools don't heard all the stories. Right. You see what I'm saying? Old school know where the bullshit comes in at. Yeah. Now y'all can say you don't like it, but if you don't know how the first car was made, then you can't really say you're an expert when it comes to making cars. Yeah. You got to understand where it started at. See, there's a reason why there's angel food cake and devil food cake. There's a reason why the white ball knocks the 8 ball in and he's considered the winner. You understand? There's a pattern to this shit and y'all don't even know it.
But that's not true.
No. I ain't talking to you, Mr. Potato Head. I'm talking to the man right now. Okay? So, I ain't talking to you right now. You can't change your head, Sal, but it's the confidence you're going to have when you talk to the woman. I understand that. So, but you know I'm just playing, right, bro? You know I'm not right.
I ain't that sensitive. Go ahead.
I know, you know, y'all know me. Y'all know me. I come out with good one every once. You had it toward the village, brother. You head toward the village. But anyway, you know what the village is, Chaotic. You went to school. So anyway, You know what the Village is. Everybody know what the Village is in New York. That gonna be the new standard of beauty. Watch. And let me see him. Let me see him guide that one in. Okay. So, but anyway, chaotic. I don't think the girl was crying victim or anything. I think she was just expressing. See, this is what I'm saying is, I think she was just expressing herself, and I think Candace just took it too far.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with
that. Hey, well, Candace is catty.
But I'm just saying, I'm not surprised, chaotic. I don't know why you surprised. I think people like Candace is people like Al Sharpton, Jackson. There are certain people who were just born to be attention whores. All right? And I might have wore some Stacy's with that size on my feet one or twice in my life. But I want attention for the right thing. And some people go get that attention. And Candace, she put herself in squares that she's going to be heard and and it calls up the most controversial topics. Well, we could be sitting back and talking about it right now. She might not even feel it. She's sitting up there with all that war paint on her face. All right? She got more rouge. I mean, she must have took a lipstick and put it on her cheek, on top of her head and everywhere. Because when you bring a picture up, I'm telling you, I seen Homer the Clown have on less makeup. So what I'm trying to say is Candace know what she's doing, bro. Crickets?
Ain't no cricket. We heard what you say. It's hard to
ain't no problem with you, Gary. Look, Gary, did I do, what were you, Gary used to say all the time? What you talking about, Willis? You look just like him, bro.
I want to add something to what you said, right?
Yes, sir.
About the white ball, the 8 ball, and the cue ball, and all that stuff. I mean, the biggest play the white man had on us was by getting black people to pray to a white Jesus on the cross.
There you go.
That was the biggest thing, and everything is a deviation off of that.
So you do believe in some of my.
I didn't disagree with what you said. I disagree with the Mr. Potato Head shit, but
but you all right. But you know Mr. Potato Head get love. You know the big boy. Hey, look, Big and Small make the big boys get love. You know what I mean? Because he can't.
I ain't that sensitive, man. It was funny because I said, "Shit, man, it doesn't." What can I say? But anyway, with the
chaotic.
point.
We can't hear you. I can't hear you.
I'm on mute. I gotta wrap it up, guys. Hold on, Mr. Skeets, you are on mute. Go ahead, sir. You're on mute, Mr. Skeets. Mr. Smith. Okay, he dropped off. Guys, I gotta get the hell up out of here. I gotta do my own show. 2 hours. Jay, any last words, man? Go ahead, man. Any last words?
Well, I like coming up on and me and you used to go at it, but we're still brothers in love. We just have different point of views. But I'm 100% right on this one.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm 100% right on you. You 100% on this one. All right. Hey, peace and love, and everybody be safe out there for New Year's. Don't get yourself in trouble. Get your Uber, get your Lyft, whatever you need. It's too much transportation out there for you to be getting DUIs. We only got a week before we make it in next year. Don't make it a bad year. Peace, love, and always strive for the truth.
Thank you so much, Bronx. What's up, man? Any last Bronx? Are you celebrating Kwanzaa tonight?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
No.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, just real quick. I just want to real quick. I mean, I agree with you, K. I wouldn't really, not really give you pushback. I would just add on to. I think as a whole, we all need to be more comfortable with each other and stop placing one color over the other. And what I see today is, I see a lot more. When I look at magazines, when I look at videos, when I look at the news and everything, light-skinned women seem to be highlighted more and pushed to the forefront than dark-skinned women. And I'm not saying nothing wrong with dark-skinned women. There are a lot of beautiful dark-skinned sisters, you know what I'm saying? But I think the society, or really the media, has pushed light-skinned women to be like it's almost like they're more of
Name me a light-skinned supermodel. Let me light-skinned
right.
Well,
It's almost like
no, I'm asking you. Name one.
A light-skinned supermodel.
Yeah, or a top model, like a real model, not an Instagram thought, but like a real model. Go ahead, sir.
I can't think of it. I only know the
I can
IG.
name you. I can name you black. I can name you black. But I'm saying now, mind you, I can name you Naomi Campbell,
Okay.
Alec Weck. Who else? Adut Akek. I can name it. So if by me looking at things, it seems like they promote blackies, dark women. This is me though. Go ahead.
But I mean, it all goes off of where you live too. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I don't know where you live. I don't know what city reside in what state. You know what I'm saying? Where I live, where I stay, these are the things I see. It may be anecdotal or whatever what I'm saying, but on large, I see a lot of light skinned women are praised more. They get more attention, more clout, more guys, everything than dark skinned women. Not saying that dark skinned women don't, but it's almost like they get the most amount of attention. And I really just don't understand why. I mean, at the same time, it's like I understand, but then it's like, I think in a sense too, when we break it down to like personality wise too, this is just my personal, opinion, experience too. I think a lot of like dark skinned women do kind of tend to speak a little bit more. I don't want to say in a masculine tone, but they kind of come off a little bit more aggressive in a sense than lighter skinned women.
Yeah.
So when they're out interacting in public and things like that, light skinned women are going to get more attention because they talk more softer. They have a better tone speaking to men. They're more professional. Like I said, where I live, this is what I see. Everybody's going to have their own take, different experience, but from how I grew up, you know what I mean, to what I see now, this is just what it is. But
do you have
is
any
it
kids?
right? No, it's not right. It's not right. It needs to change. I will agree on that. But
do you have any kids, sir?
No, I don't.
Let me ask you a question. So you see this woman right here?
Yes, sir.
Her name is Juma Nasiana. She's a Kenyan model. She's older now. I've been following her for like 15 years. Would you want your daughter to look like her or lighter complected?
I mean, I'll keep it 100.
Yeah, keep it 100.
I would say lighter. She don't got to be super light skinned, but definitely a lighter tone.
Yo, chaotic. Can I say something real quick?
Who's this, Mr. Steez? Go ahead.
Nah, this is DJ Cousin George.
Where you at? Yeah. Go ahead.
So we need to understand that colorism has been at the forefront of our existence.
Really?
It's yes, because if you think about it, it's always been pushed the narrative, the lighter the better. It's always been that narrative.
I agree with that.
Seriously? That we were controlled that way. It was pushed into our, and literally in slavery, it was instilled on us. You know what I'm saying? That's why they had the mulatto children. That was to give colorism for us to be able to look up to someone as the darker ones that were in the fields or outside. Yeah. So this is something that they've been trying to use as a narrative since the beginning. So this is nothing new. And we just adopted it. That's all.
Okay. That previous woman, Bronx, on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you give her?
Can you pull up? I'm sorry. Can you one more time? Can
you want me to put her up again? Sure, I definitely will. This is Juma Nasiana. She's older now. She's almost 40, but yeah. Go ahead, sir.
I'll give her 5. Just because of the low cut, man.
I give her a solid 8, man. A solid 8 at 40.
Come on. I give her 5.
Okay.
No hair, too skinny. Facial symmetry. I'll give her a 5.
She looks like she just works out.
Yeah, but when I look at the face, though, it just I'll give her a 5. I mean, this is my opinion, man. Give her a 5.
Okay.
Nice lips, though.
You certainly would give her the opportunity.
Real quick, to what I was saying, like I said, I come from one of the most competitive cities in the world. You know what I'm saying? I'm
New
from New
York?
York. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, New
New
York is
York,
the best city in the world. Yeah.
right? You know, you call it whatever you know, rough, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But New York has a lot of different ethnicities, a lot of
Yeah.
different people. It's a fast-paced city. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? You either get out of the way or you just get hit. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
what I see women like all the time, all different colors, even in the black community. And like I said, like we need to
I'm in Harlem too,
get
Playboy,
there.
and
But
I see women
It's
all the
just,
time, but the most where women are really looking
thank
at
you,
and
Bronx.
paying
I'm gonna drop you down,
attention to
Bronx.
are our black women or our dark skinned women. Like
Yeah.
they idolize them. So light skinned, white, they all pay attention to the dark skinned women. They
That's
don't pay
right.
attention to no light skinned women. They don't
That's
look
right.
at what they're doing. So we need to stop that.
Yeah.
The dark
Yeah.
skinned women are the ones that's being sought after, and these other females know that.
Yeah.
That's right. And we keep
Thank you so
talking
much,
about
DJ Cuz.
we keep
I'm
talking
gonna drop
about
you down, DJ Cuz. Thank you so much, man.
DJ.
Go ahead, Mr. Dinner Time. Oh, I dropped him down. Go ahead, Mr. Dinner Time.
Yeah, we keep talking about preference pop with the pictures, but the truth is, what are women trying to be like? Most other women, especially it's happening younger and younger in their 20s to 40s, are going somewhere to get glue and plastic shot in their eyebrows and their cheeks, in their lips, in their hips, in their butt, all of them to try to get that shape, that form. Yeah, we can critique a forehead or maybe someone's too dark for your preference. That's preference. But in general, women are trying to get the shape of the black woman, in some cases the Latino woman. They're trying to get
Facts.
that form. That's what they
Facts.
want.
Exactly.
They want that hourglass shape, and they don't naturally have it. Black women naturally have it. Now
Dark
we can talk
skinned
about
black
the other
women
thing
are
where
dark skinned.
they eat themselves out of the shape, some of them. But for the major part, you can't control your face. You can control your body. You can
Yeah.
go to the gym. You can work out, and they're not even doing that anymore. They're taking the first syringe they can get to shoot some plastic and glue into all the places that. Look at her lips that you're showing right there.
Facts.
Yeah,
Now
those
what?
lips are good.
I was
Yeah.
out. I
But
was out the other day, and I wasn't paying attention. And someone said to me, "All the waiters in here, and they were Caucasian women, all have surgery." I said, "What are you talking about?" She said, "Look at their face." I looked at their face, lips, cheeks,
Botox.
butt. Now they're wearing the high-waisted jeans, so the butt's not as important because fashion changes things. But they all want the form of the black woman. For us to say they're not beautiful, they are beautiful. They're the standard. They are the standard.
That is a fact.
And our brown-skinned black women need to be told that they're beautiful, and they need to be that needs to be pointed out by black men. We need to tell them because the algorithms won't tell them that. They'll get
The algorithm.
somebody in there that they can put glue on, plastic on, and some clothes and heavy makeup. And here's another thing, and I'm gonna be quiet after this. I kind of like Candace Owens, some of the things that she says.
Yeah.
I don't hate her, but she's starting to rub me. Why is she speaking so negatively about black women when she is a black woman?
And the thing is that it's the professional refined types that she's speaking about, which is odd. I can understand talking about Shaniqua. Yeah, I can understand that.
And usually black women are cheerleaders for each other, regardless.
Yeah.
They out here, they'll tell Precious
Well,
she look
she's
good.
never been for the culture though, so she's never been for the culture.
100%. We have a light. Well, at least he looks light skinned. Antoine, you are high in yellow. At least you look like that on the camera. Do you have light skin privilege, and do you agree with me by saying that dark women are the standard of beauty? Or
I'll say this. We're talking about dark skin and light skin women, and I get that. I didn't get the whole thing, so I'm just going on from what I've previously heard. You have to admit, and it's not even something that we can argue about. When black women are portrayed, especially the dark ones, they're always the ones that are aggressive, loud, and mean. It's not like the light-skinned black women portray that. You guys are forgetting the dark-skinned woman's attitude is not like the light-skinned woman attitude. You may not want to touch it, and you may not want to. But a woman could be beautiful in the face. She could be beautiful, but the minute a dark-skinned woman starts to open her mouth, you're like, whoa, and you're aggressive. Why?
Yeah.
You have a different mannerisms when you're darker. Now, that may be because they're carrying anger. That may be because they're the ones beating up on the light-skinned white women that we don't want to talk about. You know, you say colorism. In my life, when I grew up in colorism, I could say the reverse, because I could tell you this. Colorism came from black people for me because they were the ones telling me I'm not black enough. They were the ones that cut my ponytail.
Facts.
It wasn't the white person. So my colorism is reversed compared to
that's where it started from.
Let him finish. Go ahead, Antoine.
My
Go ahead.
colorism is reversed compared to all of you because you don't know. But it's not. The darker the black guy was, the more insults came to me. It doesn't get more black being born in Trinidad. True. But here in the United States, you guys think you can define what colorism is. You can define what black is. But you can go to Jamaica, tell a white guy that was born there that he's not black. You're going to have a different argument. You're going to have a different argument. Try telling him that. He's going to look at you and go, you know what? You ain't visiting my country. You're visiting a black country. You think America's black or something? No, the section you come from is black. But again, even Tyler Perry has made millions of dollars portraying the black-skinned woman as the loud, aggressive one and mean, and the white one in his movie, and the lighter-skinned ones are the angels, the soft, puffy cups. We all know that. But if you look on social media and things that happened in life, it's always the dark-skinned one that's the more aggressive, the more mean. So they are the ones perpetuating that out there, but we don't want to talk about that. Another thing, he showed all those videos. All those women on those videos were natural. They had their hair. They didn't have a problem maintaining it. Some of them were short hair and beautiful. But yet you have the one that Candace Owens was talking about. That wasn't a real hair. The more weaves they put on, the more forehead they show, right? She was a 5, maybe a 6 done up. She was no Halle Berry. She was no Iman. She wasn't even close to Iman. Are you kidding me? There's a lot of.
Can I add something? Can I add something to what the brother's saying?
Guys,
let me just add something real quick.
Hold on, guys. Let Antoine finish real quick. Antoine, please finish.
Oh, I'm sorry, Antoine.
Yeah, let him finish real quick.
It's all right. I'm just saying the way you're talking is that you're not bringing the attitude behind the dark-skinned black women. I can tell you for a fact, when I first moved here, I looked at them and like, Jesus Christmas, do you women pee standing up too? Like what? I mean, they were like that. But the light-skinned one related more to me. Why? Maybe because I was light-skinned. But it gave the dark-skinned black woman no reason to treat me any less.
Now, Antoine,
no reason to treat me any less.
Now, Antoine, before Richard talks, can I ask you a question, Antoine? And I got to get the hell up out of here. When New Jack City came out, and when Wesley Snipes stabbed Christopher Williams through the hand, how did you feel as a light-skinned person watching that scene when it first happened?
Well, I was shocked with the stab. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah, it's still shocking to this day. Yeah, but I feel like that's when the light-skinned men, they lost all that. Go ahead.
You know what? I felt some kind of way, right? because you know what? I felt some kind of way because I'll tell you this, and I'll tell you this honestly. You know, I take pride in. I wasn't born privileged, but my father made sure I didn't speak the language. He said, no, you're going to do better than me. You're going to form a proper sentence. You're going to make sure you could step into any. I've never received racism. I've never really received it. Is it out there? Have I seen it? Sure. But every time I've conducted myself properly, walked into a place sophisticated, dressed the part, looked the part, ready to discuss the part, I've never had a problem.
Yeah.
Now, if you ask the other dark-skinned black guy that came in with his pants half down and his cap turned backwards, did he get mistreated? You know what? He probably would. But that's up to the establishment to decide how they're going to treat you. That's up to the establishment. But don't tell me about colorism because my colorism is totally reversed.
Let me roll.
Okay, real quick, Richard, then DJ.
Real quick.
Yep.
Right, I want to piggyback off. You guys can hear me, right? I want to piggyback off what the brother is saying. Just think about the last 2 big movies that came out about black women, The Woman King and Wakanda Forever. We saw all these dark women on there, and their whole sole purpose was to kill black men. They as warriors, they had to swear off loving men. They were aggressive. They were, this portrayal by Disney of black women, dark-skinned black women, was horrific.
Facts.
Was absolutely horrific. And we just, and the black women themselves ate it up because they're like sponges for validation. It's
Facts.
almost making them traitors to the cause. That was a horrible scene. Those scenes. And let me say this: in Wakanda, the one black woman who loved the black man, who loved the black king, who was feminine, they killed her ass off.
Yep.
There's a lot of feedback, DJ Cuz, but you want any last words, man?
Oh, I'm sorry about that. So I was just gonna say I had the opposite. Every light skinned or high yellow woman that I stepped to or tried to talk to, I did not get no love or respect. Every dark skinned woman I talked to and came encounter with gave me love. It could be the colorism within each other and within our culture, because we do that to each other. But where is it coming from? Where did it come from? Did it start way back in Africa? We don't know. We have no idea. But all we know is that light-skinned people treat dark-skinned people different, and dark-skinned people treat light-skinned people different. We know that to be a fact.
I agree with that.
That's wild.
I agree with that.
Well, guys, I gotta get the hell out of here.
Wholeheartedly agree with that. But you know what? It shouldn't even be like that, right?
Yeah.
We should all be getting. It shouldn't be mad. We should be defending each other. Personally, I can't stand the leaves. I don't like the ratchet claws. I don't like the Scotch tape hair on the side of the head and forehead. I don't like any of it. I like a natural. In Canada, I admit the black women out there, dark skin, they're more natural. They are more natural, and being lived there, they are like that. In France, they're very natural. Here, you're talking about condemning black women. Black women have it hard, yet they don't even want to wear what they're naturally supposed to be wearing. And they can call it protective hairstyle. What day are they protecting it from? What day they're going to use it? I don't know. They want it to grow. It ain't going to grow under something that's trapped underneath like that. Listen, this is science. It's not going to grow like that. But that's a whole other topic. But these women that are you saying that are dark skinned and they're so proud and they're so this and so that, all the ones that he just portrayed on TV on that little clip were all natural. You could see it. The lips were normal. They didn't have no BBLs.
That's right.
Black women today, my God, you have to admit, they're huge.
Yeah,
that's another one. Huge. And you're like wondering it's like the fork doesn't have an off button. And let me tell you, a good man that's successful, doing good in life, is not gonna roll you over the threshold, much less marry your fat ass. We don't want that.
That's right.
Antoine,
so you can't get mad. You can't get mad if it's the lighter ones that are weighing the weight they're supposed to weigh and they're looking the way they're supposed to look. You can't.
Well, it's because they know they're learning their place, and they know that this is the way to get attention. They learned it quicker. That's all it is. They were taught that at home and learned quicker.
I got to wrap it up, but
I
Antoine,
agree with that.
I got to ask you a question real quick, Antoine, since you came to the panel a little bit later than everybody.
Sorry. And thanks for having me, by the way.
Absolutely. The year is 2023. You're having Thanksgiving. Bronx, DJ Cuz, they come over. You invited them for Thanksgiving, you and your wife. Do you have them come in the back door because you don't want your neighbors to know that you are associated with dark-skinned Negroes?
What?
No. Yo, stop that, chaos.
Stop, bro.
What the fuck is that, bro?
Go ahead.
I got to get prepared for this one.
Yeah, go ahead, Skeets. I gotta get that. I mean, stop Skeets. Steve's. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Real quick. Go ahead.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, finally. Yeah, you've been going in and out, but I gotta get any last words. Go ahead.
Nah, I got a question for DJ Cuz.
Oh God, go ahead, man.
Go ahead, shoot.
Bro, can you rape women?
Can I do what?
Rate.
Do you know how to rape women?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Bro, you gave that last woman a 5 out of 10. Are you sure about that?
I didn't give her a 5 out of 10. That was not me. I gave her an 8 out of 10.
Yeah, he gave her 8 out of 10.
Wait a minute, which one are we talking about?
Oh, my bad.
Wait,
my bad.
Candace Owens one?
No, the one previously.
I didn't see the one previously.
The short hair.
The one that had.
Oh, talking about Juma Nasiana. Yeah.
Which one?
Yeah, Juma.
Juma, yeah.
No.
The African. What country?
No, it was the other one. It was the other model, the 40-year-old model.
The African.
Talking about?
Yes. The 40-year-old model.
I gave her a 5.
Which
gave
one?
her
I
a
didn't
5,
even
fam?
The one that had we're talking with this one here. Oh no, she's
No,
It was
no,
a
it
short
was
hair.
the African model. She was 40.
The one with purple makeup on her eyelids.
I think I missed that. I may have missed that one. I don't think I came on when I was there. Yeah, can you put it back up, Chaotic, or no?
Yeah, but I gave her
Can't
an
you
8.
put it up back, Chaotic? Her an 8?
Which one is he talking about?
Yeah, I can put it back up.
Yeah, the 40-year-old model, I gave her an 8.
No, I
She
gave
was
the Candace Owens one a 5 to a 6.
Yeah, I gave her a 6.
Okay,
The Candace
so we're on
Owens chick, yeah, she's a 6 because of the hairpiece. I don't do hair weaves. I don't do wigs. I don't do
nothing.
I do braids. If you do braids, I mess with braids.
Braids, I can do with braids.
Braids is not bad though. Braids is
But regardless of the hair and all of
the one with the
that,
hairpiece.
if the form of their body is natural, that's what other women are seeking.
Right.
No,
You
that
know,
is true. That is true.
And for the brown skinned women that we said were a little aggressive, hey, every man needs to connect with the one that they can manage, the one that they can get with.
But why would any man want to go into anything managing anything?
Well, you're right. You're right about that. But we gotta teach them because that's just what's going on. That's reality.
That is the fact right there. We gotta reteach.
We gotta reteach them.
That.
Gentlemen, we're talking about black women here. Come on now, be real. You're talking about black women here. That's a fallacy. What you just said. You know you ain't teaching them nothing.
Antoine, are you married?
No.
Well,
you just
let me
walk away, though.
let me
You
tell you
walk
something.
away.
Let me
Come
tell you
on,
something.
man.
As a married man, if you're gonna be married, you're gonna have to learn to reteach them.
Try to tell a black woman I'm going to reteach you. Let me know how that works out for you.
You don't
please.
tell them that. You got to be more subtle.
I didn't think so.
Yeah, you got to be more subtle.
Juma, right here.
Yeah, yes, that's her.
She's beautiful. She's beautiful.
Yes, I gave her an 8.
She's
I gave
beautiful.
her an 8. Fitness.
That's natural. I believe that's natural.
Yes.
Yeah, she's beautiful. She don't even need makeup.
Yeah, she was.
She just needs to grow her hair. That's all. I would tell her.
She don't even need hair. I love her
She
like
don't
that.
even need to grow her hair.
She looks
No,
good.
We all got a preference.
Wait, hold on.
We all have a preference.
That's gorgeous.
What you gonna hold on to?
Okay, so wait. Hold on. Excuse me. Gentlemen, can you hear me?
Yes.
A model never knows she's a model.
Listen to that
Never.
voice.
Because she's that girl who's always been felt, who's always been made to feel awkward, like myself.
Yeah.
You know. So when you see a model walking on the streets today.
Oh yeah, Juma's.
Come on now.
Juma's 40 and hotter than almost every woman in New York right now.
I'd love to hear she's
40.
Right.
She doesn't even look 40.
Yeah, she's about 40. Hey guys,
She looks good for her age. She looks good for her age.
She's hot.
I gotta get the
So what would you rate Candace Owens in?
Candace Owens, I give her a 5. She's not bad.
Five? Oh no.
Candace Owens is the 6. Come on.
You bugging. You bugging.
Let me speak. So the reason why I rated her at a 5 because she's fit, she's cute,
feminine,
right? So that's why she gets a 5.
She's conditionally feminine.
She's a boss chick too, even though she's a little feminine. She's also a little boss.
Conditionally feminine.
But DJ,
Yes.
five is
She's also got full lips.
Five
She's
is a
also
F.
got nice cheekbones. She's also
Natural
got
hair.
good jawline. Come on,
Natural hair.
Come on.
I
mean,
still
there's
give
no
her a
doubt
5.
that she's
talking about
stickable.
Candace.
There's no doubt that she's
Yeah, I'm talking
stickable.
about
That's for
Candace.
sure.
I still give her a 5.
I give her a 6. I give Candace
Still a 5.
I got you. Okay,
Yeah.
that's not far from me.
Candace
Candace is in
She's a
shape.
solid
She gets points for being in shape. She gets points for being intelligent.
Yes.
She gets points for being fit. Her waist go in. That's the
Yes.
smallest part of her body. That's
Yeah.
how it should be.
Well, her mind
you're
ain't
saying
right.
a
Her
five
mind ain't
is-
right
a
because
five is-
Daddy's knocking it
A
out.
five is very average. 5 is very
That's
average. She's
very
not
I don't
very
think she's
average.
average.
I
We
don't
just
think
talked
she's
about the
average,
big ones.
Okay, guys, I gotta get up out of here, guys. This has been a great live.
Hey, Chaotic, thanks for having me on, man. I
Thank you
appreciate
so
it.
much.
Yo, peace to the
Hey,
panel.
gentlemen,
Y'all
I
be
talked to you
easy.
guys.
All right,
It's
have
very
a good
interesting
Happy
discussion.
New Year.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chaotic. I
All right,
appreciate
man.
it.
Brown, black skinned women are beautiful. All right, peace.
Thank you so much. Peace, Mr. Dinner Time. Peace, Bronx, and peace, Antoine. Thank you so much, man. I'm gonna let the
Bye-bye.
light skinned guy get the last. Yeah, go ahead. Guys, salute to everybody in the chat, man. This has been a great live stream. Thank you for all the super chats, cash apps, PayPals. Thank you for all the support. Come on, guys. I'm not naming porn stars here. No, stop, please stop. But thank you so much, Urban Theater, for that. But no, I believe again that light-skinned women are jealous of dark-skinned women. I think you're jealous of their looks, their that profound nature of being dark. I think you're intimidated by that. But I still rock with light-skinned women too. Don't get me wrong here. But guys, have a good one. Sorry, I won't talk this. I'm got a new little thing here going on. So yeah, I won't talk this closer to the mic. Guys, please let's get the likes up real quick before I get the hell up out of here. And again, man, these super chats were incredible, man. Thank you so much, man. J Dud Legend, sorry. Let me see. Granville was throwing the super chats. John the Baptist, Samuel. Let me see. Big Ant 11. Blaze Skywalker, VFR. Thank you so much. Let me see. Marriage and Politics, AP. Guys, thank you so much, man. Oh, yeah. So we have a new Get Rid of Anna fund for the show for just this one. It's $10,000 to get rid of her for the entire year of 2023. Somebody asked me how much would it be to get rid of her for the year. I, on the one hand, like Anna. I think she's a great panelist, but I'm also a capitalist. So $10,000 to get rid of Anna for the year. Right now we are at $37. Thank you, Blaze Skywalker, Dub Will, John the Baptist, and I ain't saying one for your super chats to get rid of Anna. Salute to you, guys. I will be back next Tuesday for another episode of Chaos with Chaotic. Guys, have a good one. Peace.